Sunday. Who's ready for some deep dip? Almost me. Alright. How do hens stay fit? They always exercise. Oh no. Exercise, yeah. Happy Sunday, JD. So how have the climbs been today? Tower treating everybody well? What an excellent joke. Not you too. Oh, jeez. Got a PB just now. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, your last one was messy, right? Did you just make the long jump? Fell off of the pipe climb thing. Okay. Did you just fall off, like, climbing the pipe? Or did you fall off because you failed jumping to the disc? You think it qualified to a jump to the disc attempt. Okay, so it wasn't just a matter of you were trying to climb up the pipe and, like, accidentally failed that. It was, you were trying to jump off and missed. Yo, congrats, Dob. Huge. Dobbs zooming. Ira, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Man, everyone's getting PBs. I don't think Dobb failed bye-bye jump. He said floor 3 end, right? I sound a little under the weather today. I'm not sure if I'm actually sick. My throat feels a little weird. I did just wake up, but mostly I'm just very beat up right now. I was doing a little jiu-jitsu yesterday. And yeah, I kind of got beat up a little bit. I won. You should see the other guy, but no, actually, like, one of the main things was I did the sparring on, like, a mat for the first time in a long time. So I decided to test out if I could still fall properly. I cannot. So I, like, fell and, like, hit my head. And now my back is sore. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Hey, racing car, happy Sunday. Welcome, welcome. How have your attempts been? But I have 17,000 falls on here. Yeah, you would think after falling so much on Deep Dip, I'd know how to fall properly, but... No, I haven't tried it in a long time, so I kind of made a mistake. I should have fallen backwards, like, from lower. But I did a straight standing fall onto my back. Geoprancer, you finished your track of the day attempt after 14 hours of mapping. 4.4 stars and 44 ratings. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. I don't know what the metrics are, but like I know 5 stars is the best, so 4.4 is really good. And 44 does sound like a lot. No, I've got my fingers crossed for you though. Do you know when you'll know if you got accepted or not? Will it literally just be, you'll see your map as track of the day at some point? Around 30 ratings and around a 4.5. Ooh. You just have to keep checking Trackmania.com. Huh. Okay. I mean, there's always going to be trolls. And I'm sure that they take that into account. I guess the question is, the people who rate it, do they get to put comments on it? Because if you're able to see what the 1-star comment was on the rating, then it could actually be rated 1 star for like a valid reason that they were upset with your map. I'd probably chalk it up to trolls. Only Nadeo can. That's unfortunate, because that would be a really good way to learn about your I guess perfect flow, great scenery, clarity could be better. 1 star, yeah. Perfect flow, clarity could be better. That feels very silly. Thank you, tree. I suppose you'd be able to see it if you uploaded to Trackmania Exchange, right? Ooh. You don't see anything wrong with it even after taking the bias glasses off? I think it's probably impossible to truly take the bias glasses off, though. Off of anything that you make. Because one thing that you have to keep in mind is that when you make something, everything that you have to do on your track makes perfect sense. Because you know the solution. You were the one who came up with it. So it's not necessarily bias, it's more like trying to put yourself in the shoes of someone who doesn't understand how your map works. And I feel like that's a really hard thing to do. THC, happy Sunday, welcome in. How have you been? It's been a little while. Oh. Weird. Whew. Doing pretty good. What about me? Oh, I'm not bad. Little sore from doing some BJJ yesterday, but not too bad. Oh, you had two not great players try it and they thought it was good. Yeah, everyone's subjective though. That's the biggest thing. Pollux, welcome in. Happy Sunday. There we go. Giuliano said it was great. Yeah, I think it's probably just trolls, right? I feel like if it is like 4.5 stars on average among 40 people, then there are gonna be some people who are just giving the troll one star. JD just wants to get ahead of the competition. Practice up on this map just in case it becomes track of the day. Advance to your hater. All this nothing wrong talk is taunting you. Oh, crap. I guess we'll see what happens. People kept saying the risky was too risky. They're way too skill diffed. Oh. And as it's a proper risky, just because you don't like the finish doesn't mean it's a bad map. I mean, I can see what you mean, but a risky finish is a risky finish because it saves you time over the normal finish. And specifically in Track of the Day, which will be played as a Cup of the Day, I can see the risky finish being too risky as like a relatively big downside on that. For like a normal map, like if you're just playing it and like trying to get an author medal or something, having the risky finish being quote unquote too risky isn't a problem. But if you make a risky finish where you're expecting someone to play it like 20 or 30 times in a row or whatever and never fail it, that is what seems like an actual valid criticism. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously got to be risky, but the level of risk is the main thing, right? There's also a safe risky. Well, that sounds oxymoronic. Super high risk for super reward. No, it's okay. You can use the safe risky finish. Boing. Never mind, it's a great map. Well, we got the super hater here saying it's a great map, so probably just a troll. Cherry! Whoop. Syra gifted you here without you even knowing you. Yeah. It was... I think I said... I used some term like... the cherry on top or something. But welcome in. Trying to beat Deep Dip as my first map. So now you know basically everything there is about me. Yeah. No, it's good to have you here, though. Ding. Second map should be yours, for real. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ilva. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Every turn has good signage, but also visible early enough to not crash when driving Noob lines. Very good. Ooh. Now there's a map. Drivable for noobs. Yeah, I don't know what people might have complaints for that then. Okay, I want to be a little bit closer. That should be good, right? Yeah. Ding. Man, already a pretty good run. Before you sign into lurk mode, got an achievement on your deep dip journey. You're now at 1K falls. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm really just hoping that I don't get to 100K. I don't know how likely that is. Yeah. I probably will. Well, I'm a fifth of the way there. With floor 9 PB. It gets harder and harder. I know. I know. Yeah. 99,998 falls and then finish. And then the finish will count as a fall, and it'll be like, boom, 1 by 1. Fall every 2 minutes and 24 seconds that you've been playing. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I know. I'm sure Syra probably didn't tell you all of the details about me, but I've been playing what we call Checkpoint Fridays. And every day on Checkpoint Friday, I start out by getting to the last checkpoint on the many checkpoints map. So I know how hard some of those tricks are at the top of the map. Okay, cool. Who's gonna be the first to get 2 to the 31 falls to make them fix it again? Please not me. Oh, crap. No! Oh, my God. Oh. Saved. What a terrible quack attempt. Jeez. Ding. At least we save. At least we save. I think that's always the most surprising for me when I underturn. Boing. You could see people vote 4 stars if they thought it was boring, but for sure no one is seriously voting 1 or 2. So on the map, it's so clean. Yeah, trolls. Although, there are people who aren't trolls that are just extreme voters. That does exist. People who are like all or nothing, like, oh, this is a perfect map, or this is not perfect, so it's 1 star. Which is a terrible way of voting on a 5-star system, but it sure exists. Alright, Quack. Still finish your map if you fail the risky because the safe is below it. Ooh, I like that. So there's not that much punishment for going for the risky. Yeah, that is nice. Over or undershoot the risky, you're dead though. Oh, okay. Hard to say how it works without actually playing it, but Quack already. Yes, indeed, JD. Yes, indeed. Like, second run of the day, I think. I had one run that failed on the bonk jump on floor 0. But yeah, I've only been live for 22 minutes now, so based on the timer anyway, we're already up on 7. Second run. Path to the safe runs under the risky. If you miss, you fly out of even the scenery. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't work for this few reviewers. Yeah, that's true. Happy Sunday, Reoider. Yeah. It works a lot better with a lot more people, because then the few troll votes usually, like, get ironed out anyway. Where am I from? Portland, Oregon. Hey, Syra. Happy Sunday. Ask someone who you think. Oh no. I turned too early, I think. Not the worst recovery, though. Ooh. Hot damn. Man. Takes about a week for Nadeo to review it, so you're just waiting now. Yeah. No, good luck, though. It's just there on the brink, it seems like. Slightly more people say it'll get track of the day than people that doubt. Yeah. It definitely seems like, just based off of what you told me, it's close. There we go. Might not get it since it's dirt in the past 3 days I've had dirt track of the days. I mean, that's the past 3 days, though. If it's been a week, then it'll have been a week since we had a dirt track of the day. So I think timing-wise is probably decent. Finish around 2,300 hours, Saturn. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. I kind of hope you're wrong and that it's earlier, but if you're right and 23 hours ends up being the final time, that won't be too bad. I will not mind that. Happy Sunday, by the way. He has the glass ball. You think it'll be sooner, too? Okay. I mean, I hope it's sooner. It would be really funny if my progression ended up being, like, linear. After everybody saying, like, oh no, it gets so much harder later on. Just kind of beat each floor 100-ish hours. You think I'll get it closer to 3K? Maybe. You've heard that the final floors are harder. It's also to be consistent all the way up. Yeah. Want me to finish sooner, though? Yeah. No, for sure. The final floors are harder. You're absolutely right about that. 15, and like all of the innocuous jumps on 16. Everyone always thinks about like dirt wall ride and dirt flick. Hard to be consistent. Yeah, exactly. But, like, even something as simple as the wall hang. No! Oh my god. Oh, wait, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh. I thought, I saw a circle, so I thought I would fall into the hole. Oh, man. Only done floor 1, floor 0, and the final jump. Got hacked to the final jump, so surely, yeah. Seems like the best judge of how long it would take to do the final floors. No, getting consistent on them is obviously, like, the most important thing, though. That's the hardest part. Anyone can do the jumps, like, one time. But being able to do them, like, 9 out of 10 times, at least. If not more consistent than that. 99 out of 100 times. That is much harder. Or grinding enough to get lucky enough to get that 9 out of 10, like, 10 times in a row. Just loaded the final jump map off of TMX and got it first try. Very nice. Final jump is easy as long as you carry speed, yeah. I mean, that is the name of the jump. Carry speed. Yeet yourself up. I'm gonna have to practice it for sure. I don't want to get up there and not know, like, the best way to gather speed around there. But that'll all come with time. I'm certainly not practicing the final jump, like, right now. What's the point of doing that? Floor 9 PB. I don't think I'm going to find myself on the end of floor 16 today. I mean, I guess you never know, right? We could get absolutely ridiculously lucky. I think the bigger thing would be one-shotting floor 11. That would be really, really crazy. Ooh, hydration. You got it. Cheers. Man, that jump got so much easier after I stopped paying attention to my speed. It's such a weird thing. Some people are better when they stop thinking about it. I don't know. I was going for, like, a very specific speed and a weird, like... I don't even know. I mean, I've always been going for, like, the same strat, but... I think I just started listening to Gears more. Ooh. First time having a messy hole in a while. There we go. Alright, I want that seahorse. Boop. Now, it really feels bad, though, failing the cone again on floor 7. I mean, it's gonna happen from time to time, but... especially when I'm off my weekend or whatever. No guarantees I would have even made it to 8, because there's still a couple of jumps that could ruin me at the end of 7. Boing. Damn. Never gonna catch that seahorse. Bing. Ooh. Okay, am I close enough? Yeah, I am. Okay. Gross. Back to the start of 6. Yeah, there was definitely a time where failing that and going back to the start of 6 would have felt really bad for me. Okay, a little too early. Boing. But don't overcompensate and go too late. Just do it like you normally do. Hey, Walligan. I saw you absolutely destroying in the Bonk Cup video yesterday. Happy Sunday. Ding. So how's your weekend been? Mine, it's pretty good. Got a little beat up yesterday, but Kind of my own fault. Started cooking. Finally decided to do like a HelloFresh thing. It's pretty good. Tore up from mapping. And been great, good. And happy Sunday, Larry. Welcome in. Whew. Beautiful. All right, everyone ready for Quack ×2? Because I don't know if I am, but... Quack ×2, let's go. Got the dual maracas this weekend. How's my weekend been? Not bad. Haven't really been playing RuneScape this weekend. Oh crap. No. Oh my god. No. Oh shoot. Where are we going? Superpowers work again. Came in for Quack. If only it worked all the way to 7. Man, that was a unfortunate fail. Well, still going though. Save back to 2. Whew. Yeah, it's kind of crazy though. There's a lot of stuff that came out since I stopped playing. A lot of Varlamore things. Man, it feels so good being back on the main map. Obviously, I've played a little bit on Friday, but just getting real map attempts again feels so nice. Main map's where it's at, yeah. I just like having to climb every floor. Don't get me wrong, the other one is better for practice, but like being able to just reset back to the start of 7 and just go again and again and again. Someone's happy Sunday. Good morning. Welcome in. Ding. Although, I have a feeling it's Monday for you? Maybe I'm wrong. Here's the strat. Practice the many checkpoints for 1,000 hours, but don't finish. Then easily one-shot the main map. I don't know how well, like, what good that practice would actually be for me. I mean, it would basically be 1,000 semi-completions of the map. But Sunday, but almost 3 o'clock. Okay. $3 p.m.? It must be 3 p.m. I must be thinking of someone else then. Happy Sunday then. Ignore all my speculation about possible Australian New Zealanders. Oh boy, that's bad. Man. What a way for that run to have died if that would have dead turtled off a Tony fail. Fell to your PB on shallow dip. Yeah, that is a very common place to fall to, since a lot of people fall a lot on Tony. Ooh, racing car is kind of cooking though. Floor 6 time. Tony. It's kind of funny. I feel like we're almost 50-50 on Tony today. I don't know why. Way better. Okay, good. I thought for a second there that that jump was going to clip. It looked like the type of non-clippy clippy clip. No, we're good. 07 racing car. First beam fail? I think it's first beam fail based off of the height. Whew. Oh, geez. You're out for a bit. Just stop by to say hi. Well, thank you for saying hi, Larry. Have a good Sunday if I don't see you again. Jeez. Thank you. There's the dirt wall ride we wanted. Whew. Let's go back to 5. What's my nationality? United States. What about you, Chocolates Cruncher? Happy Sunday, by the way. Welcome in. Belgian. Okay. Very nice. I imagine you're probably around 8 or 9 hours ahead of me then. It's almost noon for me now. Whew. Nearly 9 p.m. there, yeah. That makes sense. So how's your weekend been? Anything eventful? Mine has been pretty relaxing for the most part. Ooh, I finished a puzzle this weekend. It was a really, like, crazy puzzle that had giant puzzle pieces that were kind of not part of the puzzle in the middle of the puzzle. Very fun. It was missing an edge piece, though, which kind of sucked. That has to be, like, one of the most unsatisfying ways to be missing a piece in a puzzle. Because occasionally it happens due to manufacturer error. We were missing one piece and had an extra piece from a different puzzle. But, like, missing a piece in the middle versus missing an edge piece. Oof. Because a lot of people, including me, start out by trying to solve the edge. And we just, for the life of us, could not find that last piece. Bing. 4-6 again. I just got sent a photo of the puzzle that I was talking about. There we go. Yeah, you can see in the bottom right corner, though, single person just, or single edge piece just missing. Very fun puzzle, though. Oh. No. Oh, crap. That's just dead, isn't it? Yeah, that's the hole. RIP 53-minute run. Man, that run made it to floor 6 like 3 times. 3 or 4 times, actually. Not bad. Oh, geez. Whoops. There we go. I think it would be a little bit quicker if I tried jumping to the right side of the cone. Like, nearer to where I jump up it. That is a minor improvement that I could do on floor 0. Because I always jump directly onto the cone. Like, straight forward. Still faster than what my average used to be, though. My average used to be 110, and I've noticed that it's been dropped down to like 105-ish. Damn. Worst feeling when you're feel like you're about to sneeze and just can't do it. Not getting bored of deep dip? Absolutely not. I'm continually improving on the lower floors, but I'm also just getting higher overall. We are making progress, even if it's only like 1 or 2 PBs a week. Like, I am hitting so many milestones right now. Last week, we just got floor 9 for the first time on Wednesday. And with that, ended up getting 50% height completion. And over 1,000 meters for our PB. Also, we got to play floor 9 on the main map. No, I think this is one of the easiest maps to play for an extended period of time and not get, like, really bored. Because the longer you play, the more of the map you're going to be able to play. Obviously, I've played floor 0 and floor 1 for literally hundreds of hours at this point, but no, definitely not getting bored. It's really fun seeing how quickly I can do the lower floors too. I mean, this is a bad example because I think I failed the ice slide and had to go back. Wasted like 1.5 minutes of time overall, but no, it's cool seeing how quickly I can do it while remaining consistent. Oh, that's right. This is what I failed this run. I was like, ice slide fail wouldn't waste a whole 1.5 minutes. I failed the lights and fell back down to the ice slide. Plus, I have great company. There are a lot of reasons for me not to get bored. Nice. Now, another cool thing about playing Deep Dip is that a lot of people end up getting PBs, even when I'm not. So, like, today I got to hear about JD getting a PB. Oh, who else got a PB today? Because JD went to the cone, not the cone, the disc jump. Dob did. Dob went to the end of floor 3. Just overall really cool getting to see other people's progress while I'm playing. PB today, but on checkpoint for floor run. Ooh. Jump after Tony. Okay, the Clippinator. What? Wicked? Freaking pool. Man. Hey, Derp is here. No. Oh, where am I? Pool, right? I can go with pool. No, drop down to ice. There we go. Whew. Oh, 07 racing car. No! Crap, I'm so dumb. Okay. Oh man, I found the one way to fail that. Man. We'll make it there again soon. Oh, whoops. Didn't go for the whole jump. All right. Man, floor 3 messing me up today. Boing. Clean. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh no. Oh man. That was kind of funny. One streamer down, we got Attack of the Ads. It's cool, I'll be back. Good, good, good. Oh. Oh, that was just barely. Just barely made the disc jump. And back to 3. Boing. All right. Let's not make any dumb mistakes on 3 now. Talking about Messi? Yeah, I'm pretty sure if he's talking about Messi, we all press forward Messi. Holy 1K. What are you talking about with 1K? The PV? Happy Sundays there, Nicholas. Holy 1K indeed. I can't wait to get back to 9 though. I'm so excited for that. We had one semi-opportunity earlier. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, we had one that made it to... It failed on the cone jump on 7. So it was like right at the end of 7, past all the tough parts. Oh no, Okay, time to turn off the heat. Whoops, that's not the right button. Man. I can't explain it, but Tony has been giving me more trouble the last... today. Woo. Tony's on a killing spree. Oh man. Please no. I'm okay. I don't need to be on Tony's watch list. God damn. Oh, rip. Oh. Oh, jeez. I definitely got distracted by Dob there. Ah. Man. What's he doing over there? That's not part of the track. Okay. No more of that nonsense. Let's go up to 7. Boing. These last couple runs have been so silly, getting skill checked by floor 0. Nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. What's up? Happy Sunday, buddy. Not too much. We had like a really decent second run. Quacked twice. And then we've kind of just been goofing around on the lower floors for the rest of the day. How has your weekend been, though? Decent. Good. Oh, jeez. Wrong way. I think that might be the first time I've ever done that. Boing. Merry Christmas. Little late, Highwind. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, though. I wonder when I'm gonna get to floor 9 again. Hopefully it's soon. Oh, crap. I am still in the floor 8 good camp. Every day is Christmas when I'm live. Ah, thank you. Pigrams, happy Sunday. Welcome in. Get to floor 10 when you get floor 5. Wait, what is your PB right now, Ducky? I don't know how much of an insult that's supposed to mean. Floor 4. Okay, okay. Honestly, that would be really cool. I don't think it'll probably take you that long to get floor 5. For a second, I thought you were like a lower PB. Like, oh. I made it to the end of 2. I'm sure it'll, you'll get there by the time I'm to floor 5. Now, that would be really cool, though. If my 9 to 10 was the same as your 4 to 5. Alright, I'm Coming after your racing car. Don't mean to distract him, but I am kind of curious how long it's been since Racing Car got a PB. It feels like he's been on hole jump for a long time. Oh yeah, no pressure. Whew. Oh. Oh, 07. Pressure was had. Ding. Anyway. Now that Racing Car is not on a really good run, maybe I can get that answer. Half a monitor each is the other guy left. Oh, did Dob leave? Oh, you're right. Didn't even realize. Too busy climbing. Now you dead turtle yet again. Oh. Alright, back to 5. 9.5 minutes, a little slow, but not the worst. Alright, based off of the preface of that question, I'm sure it's probably a question that gets asked a lot, but let me read in a second. Will/have I played the checkpointed versions? Checkpoint Friday. Yeah, we play a run of many checkpoints where we go up to the last checkpoint, followed by a run of one checkpoint per floor where I play until I spend an hour on a floor. It doesn't actually get asked that often, surprisingly. I rump I stove, I rump I stife. I know you followed me a while ago and I had to try to read your name. But happy Sunday. No, I hope that answers your question. I have played checkpoint versions before. And ever since we reached floor 6, we've also done focused practice using the one checkpoint per floor version. Like, we reached floor 9 on Wednesday. And then after we reached floor 9, and after that run died, I went over to the replay editor, got every jump 3 times in a row, and then went to one checkpoint per floor. And on Thursday, we beat floor 9 3 times total. on the one checkpoint per floor version. And that's kind of my prerequisite for actually starting to climb again. A lot of time to the ground up grind. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have spent a lot of time just straight up climbing, though. I think I have around 4 or 5 times as much time on this main version of the map versus either checkpoint version. Because I do stream Sunday through Friday. I'm just missing out on Saturdays. And the only day that we actively play the checkpoint versions is on Sundays. Or, sorry, Fridays. Checkpoint Friday. Oh. I just like this version more. Something about being able to lose your progress and for there to actually be like risk to the tower makes it more satisfying to drive for me. Hey, Hav is here. Oh, are those T's? Trump as in the Hearthstone streamer, not the politician. Okay. Gotcha. All makes sense now. Man. That is kind of funny. That used to be the first person to come to mind for me too when I would think of Trump as a name. That's a name I haven't heard in a while though. Does he still play Hearthstone? I used to watch him all the time. I don't feel like I've heard from him for a long time though. Honestly, not sure you either. Yeah. Might have to check in on that if I ever remember. It's probably going to be something that I just instantly forget about as soon as the stream is over, but it wouldn't surprise me if he's just been making Hearthstone content in the background this whole time. I also just haven't played Hearthstone in a long time, so that probably explains a lot of that. Floor 6. Let's go. Thank you, landing bug. Exactly what I wanted. Fantastic. Not the worst fall. I do think I realized I had the landing bug pretty early. So I was able to aim directly at the pool. So it could have been worse, but... Man. Got hold. Oh well. It's basically free back to floor 6. Just means I have to do the beams again. Whew. Don't like that. Hey, Schmaniel. Happy Sunday. What is this huge PB? On Wednesday, we climbed up floor 9 and made it to the, got one attempt at the big old quarter pipe there. Oh yeah, I guess when you were here last, we were doing practice for floor 9. But I hadn't actually been back to the main map to show what the PB was. Oh crap. Oh, that's dumb. Have I played the campaign yet? Nope. Campaign is not deep dip. Okay. Please, Cactus, save me. Oh, jeez. I only play deep dip, yes. I have never played another Trackmania map. This is the only one. But yeah, we did get to floor 9. It was a kind of a legendary run for me too. We ended up getting floor 9. And then after we got to floor 9 and there's that turnaround spot where you turn around on the plastic and jump onto the booster again. We failed that jump. The jump back onto the booster. Landed on the booster. And fell into the water. We had to do the snake recovery. Which we did do. Succeeded back to the end of 7. Redid 8. And then went to the quarter pipe. It was an absolutely crazy run. Ding. Nope. It doesn't have anything to do with the hardest, Ducky. If Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish Deep Dip 2, I'm finishing Deep Dip 2. I feel like you've been here for a little while, Hywin, and I guess I don't talk about it that much, but it is kind of surprising you didn't realize that I've never played another map. Yeah, I booted up Deep Dip as my first map back in June. And then I've just been playing this whole time. Ooh, Zesh is here. Very nice. Nah, I'm good. I could go for that. I don't want to. That was a pretty bad slide attempt. Ugh. No, floor 9 is kind of rough, though. Floor 9 actually reminds me a lot of 7. Because on 7, I had like 1 or 2 jumps that were worse than now that I'm streaming. See ya, viewers. Oh, man. Rip. Ooh. Hello, you're back. Been on vacation. Happy Sunday, Brainsicle. I have had a very productive your vacation. Yeah, while you were gone, we made it to floor 9. Honored that I have a whole monitor to myself now. Oh yeah, for sure. And I'm not gonna stop until... Not really sure, probably around 5 or 6. Oh jeez, that's usually how long I go on Sundays. Whew. Do I think I'd be good on normal tracks with what I've learned from Deep Dip? Nope. I've said that before. I absolutely would not be good if I were to do like a cup of the day or something right now. There's just so much about the game that I don't know from Deep Dip. And one thing that I don't really know very well from Deep Dip is how to drive fast. I'm not focused on getting a good time. So I don't think I would be very good at normal racing tracks. Just based off of what my experience has been so far. Great in rounds because it's so consistent. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Quali is not like 100 hours of driving to get consistent at it. I'm also not necessarily great at fast learning Deep Dip. I've spent a lot of time learning this map. A whole 15 minutes, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Especially if it's a map type that I've never played before. Like if it's 15 minutes that I have to try to learn a tech map. Like I've never played tech. I don't know what I'm doing. Finally time to learn the press forward, yeah. Whew. Deep Dip is like a completely different game. Exactly. That being said, if I had to play like an RPG or a trial style map, I think I would be better suited to doing that. Being able to complete one of those with relative efficiency is probably a lot more in my ballpark. Boing. Nice. Deep Dip 1 next. I am curious how long it will take me to beat Deep Dip 1 afterward. Because everyone always says how much easier Deep Dip 1 is. But, like, without actually playing it, it's hard to understand that. I've had a lot of people... I feel like a lot of people have said something along the lines of it's 10 times easier than Deep Dip 2. But I don't really know what that means. I remember at some point I heard someone say something along the lines of, if you're able to get to floor 6 on Deep Dip 2, you'd be able to beat Deep Dip 1. And we've been at that part for like a long time. But yeah, it's a whole different beast too, though. I know there's like several mechanics that I think just aren't really present on Deep Dip 2. Like, we don't have a lot of wet plastic. And I feel like that's a thing that exists on Deep Dip 1 a lot, right? Same with magnet blocks. Although I'm not sure how hard it would be to learn magnet blocks. What am I doing? Boing. No, I'm definitely down to playing the other tower maps next, though. Very easy to just go back and do those afterward. Shizzle the Dizzle. Happy Sunday. How did I start Deep Dip 2? I opened the Deep Dip Club tab, went in there, accidentally opened an individual room instead of the server, booted up stream, got told that you can play with other people on a server, got shown how to do that, and then we were off to the races. That's pretty much all there was to it, right? You wouldn't be able to think about tower maps after Deep Dip. I mean, they're different. I think it'd be fun. Would I try to get some floor ATs first, or am I saving those for later? Are you talking about me personally? I'm not getting any floor ATs before. I would recommend it. I think it's a good idea. Crazy story. Why did I start in the first place? Mostly it's the fact that, like, I've been watching Virtual since I think 2021 or something. Been watching him a couple years, and I've always thought Trackmania looked like a very satisfying game to play. But I'm not a racer. Or at least I wasn't one. I might be one now. I don't really feel confident in my ability to beat a map in a very quick amount of time and like compete for world records and stuff. So I never really got into it. But then Deep Dip came out and I was like, oh, okay, that looks fun. It looks really hard. And then he beat Deep Dip, and then Deep Dip 2 came out and he quit, and I was like, well, I have been looking for an excuse to get into Trackmania. Let's have Deep Dip 2 be our very first map completed. If we do that, no matter how slow the completion is, it doesn't really matter. It's just the accomplishment overall that counts. And also, who can ever say, like, no one else probably in the future history of Trackmania will ever be able to say, Deep Dip 2 was my first map completion in the game. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, my first map was AO1. You too fell into the virtual pipeline, yeah. I fell in from the Carl Jobs video about Riolu. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Ducky's like, my first map was the first track in a campaign when I started. And that's probably going to be true for a lot of people, right? I just think it would be a cool thing to say. There was also a thing that Virtual said at some point during his Deep Dip streams that a person who's never played Trackmania could never beat Deep Dip 2 because it takes thousands of hours of preemptive like experience on the game to have the car control in order to beat it. And I was like, oh yeah? Well, let's see. And I mean, at this point I have 1,000 hours of experience on the game. Still haven't beaten Deep Dip. So kind of proving him right, but also, I don't know. If I beat it at all without having played anything beforehand, it's also proving him wrong. No, there's a lot of little minor motivations, though. Mostly it's an excuse to play Trackmania. Learn how the car controls. Thousands. True. Still got plenty of time. Until I hit 1 million hours, yeah. Surely. No, I think as long as I don't end with as much time in Trackmania as Virtual had, I'm counting that as a win. He had like 11 years. Yeah. No, for sure. Gotta go for today? Alright, sounds good, Ducky. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Horrendous session, but oh well. You're getting there. Once you learn that press forward messy jump, I think you'll be a lot better off. Seems about right. Game's telling you to do Plax's wall ride. To that you say, nuh-uh. I love Plax's wall ride. I've only been able to successfully do it once, but it feels so cool when you get it. Yeah, I think when I go to 13 eventually, I'm not going to be doing the Elcon cut. I highly doubt that I'm going to be doing the Elcon cut. We're going to practice it and see if we can get it. But I'm not going to allow myself to do it if I can't do it 3 times in a row. Nearly beat floor 13 practice floor the other day. Yeah, I mean, how many tries did it take you, though, to not beat it? That's the big thing, right? Sure, you can beat it with the Elcon cut, but if you're not able to actually pull it off consistently, it's not a good idea to do it on the main map. Your Elcon cut is consistent? I mean, you can really do whatever you want on many checkpoints, though. Saying I do it on many checkpoints versus I get it first try every time on many checkpoints, those are 2 very different things. Because you fail Plax's, or the Elcon cut, it means you're doing Plax's wall ride now. Takes max 2 attempts. Didn't get it first try, though. I mean, some of the times you did, obviously, but, like, any of those times that it takes 2 attempts, that is a 50-50. Plax's wall ride takes minimum of 50 attempts? Yeah. I don't know, I guess that's the thing, right? How confident are you that if you fail the Elcon cut and end up on that ramp, that you could do Plax's wall ride? I mean, there's other cuts that also skip it that don't involve that Elcon cut. And those are what I was planning on going for. Yeah, that's the one that I've been doing. Or the one that I had been doing anyway. I'd been doing the virtual cut. Right after the washing machine. Jumping down to that spot and then jumping over to the recovery route. It skips a lot, and I'm pretty nervous about the downhill thing. I'm kind of bad at that downhill part. I don't know why. Probably because I haven't practiced it. I'm sure it would be pretty easy with practice. I like the virtual cut, though. Downhill's fine if you go slow on the first bit. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it would be that hard to get down. But I don't have it down right now. I'd get it so easy. Yeah. To be fair, you don't have to do it that fast if you're going for the cut. There's like a lot of different ways you can combine the cut parts. Easier than floor 6's easiest jump, in your opinion? Maybe. Oh, crap. No. Ah. Bleh. Failed the turtle. Feels bad. Alright, see ya, Ducky. Man, that dirt wall ride on 6 has actually been giving me more trouble than I'm used to. Battery's dead after Tony. Oh no. Hey, it's Hav. Ooh. I wonder if we're gonna reach 17,000 floors today. That'll be interesting. Oopsie daisy. Blah, 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 blah. I slide hard. I guess for anyone feeling bad because I make the ice slide look easy sometimes, like a lot of the times my ice slide is just on point, you can take solace knowing that this ice slide took 3 tries. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Rip Zash. Is that what happened? Wait, no. Zash is still up there. Okay, I gotta see this. Don't know if it's still savable, he says. Oh, that is savable. Yeah. Have fun, Zash. Yeah, the way that I've always saved it is by backing up and left from that. You want to get your tires to go like up here, and then it'll let you go downhill. But that usually takes like a couple minutes at least to save. It's pretty easy save, but yeah, you don't have to steer to get the speed. You can go back and forth over and over. But steering left when your car is going backwards has been my best way of saving that. Boing. Oh, thanks, Messi. We go again. Much better. Bonk. Think you'll try deep dip again when you get good at ice? Yeah, for sure. I would say, like, obviously getting good at ice first is a good strat. But if you didn't want to do that, many checkpoints. Just learning how to do that ice slide on that one instead is the way to go. Obviously, getting better at ice is probably a good idea. You're going to have to learn that specific ice slide either way, though. Because that ice slide is not a standard ice slide. A lot of people who are much better than me at ice say that that ice slide is very weird. No, many checkpoints, though, is definitely the way to go, though, if you want to learn that. Or the replay editor, but many checkpoints is good enough. You often don't accidentally clip the next checkpoint, so you can reset there as much as you want. Boing. But yeah, once you get good enough to do that ice slide, though, I feel like that's kind of when the map unlocks a little bit more. Since there's not a huge barrier to entry for floor 2, other than it being just filled with kind of dumb tricks. It has a lot of tricks that feel more intimidating than they are, and a lot of tricks that are more intimidating than they feel. I feel like that's the best way to describe it too. And then obviously you need to be pretty alright with ice to get floor 3 down. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that Highwind. Always fun having more dippers here. Whew. Oh man. That is one save that I almost wish I had not been able to make. When I initially made that save that Zesh is doing right now, I was seconds away from giving up when I happened to luck into it. I was like, alright, I've been driving back and forth on this long enough. I should probably stop. And then I got the save. But yeah, getting that save means that now I get in that position. And I feel obligated to go for the save. And that's just such a time loss. Hey, Mace, happy Sunday. Hope the climb's going well. We've had a decent climb or two, yeah. Oh, shit. You ruined it all. Nah. Honestly, kind of average for our climbs today. We've had a couple of runs that, like, obviously a couple of them made it to 6. But for the most part, our runs have been, like, 4-ish. Yeah. And then our second run of the day, after like one short floor 0 run, made it up to 7 and failed on the cone jump. So we have a decent day's PB. But all in all, it's been a bit of a loser of a climb today. So definitely not your fault. I think it's probably just me feeling a little iffy today. Whew. Just realized I'm gonna have a really weird achievements page. Oh yeah, I bet so. I don't even know what achievements I could get. I don't think I've ever looked at the achievement page. Does it pop up when you get one? By default? It pops up, okay. Yeah. Hours played, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I've never had something pop up. I mean, probably not on PC, I guess. Yeah. Honestly, I would be willing to take a look at that. I am kind of curious how it looks right now. Do you know where you check that? You're researching, you'll have the answer soon? Alright, cool. Ooh, boy. That was almost awful. Boing, boing, sploosh. good. Oh, 07 racing car. Hey, Zesh made the save. Let's go. Woo. Second beam ramp is so badly positioned. I feel like if you jump straight off of the ramp, like over the edge of it, it kind of just works. But maybe I'm wrong. That's been my experience anyway. It definitely felt really bad when I started doing it though. Over the edge, you get a wheel clip. Yeah, I don't know. In my experience, that's all I'm really aiming for. Go from the side earlier, it's just so disorienting. Yeah. I started doing, like, I'm not going to say a new strat, but, like, a different way of, a slightly different line. I overlap the edge border. Like the line on the edge of the map. I drive on that, on the left side. Might be a little bit hard without actually seeing it. But that's how I've been doing it now, and it's been working out really well for me. Obviously, I still fail it sometimes, but that's driving error, not line. Can I show? Yeah, of course. Let me... Do you mind if I get to floor 5 first? I really hate pausing on 4. Alright, cool. Oh, I guess I could just get to the Clippinator disc. No, I'm gonna get to 5. I'm gonna get to 5. No, I don't know why, but I just like keeping the momentum on 5. Or on 4. Feels really important to me. Whoops. But yeah, I will show that line though. It's been working really well for me. Swing. Only achievers that might be kind of rare are long drive distance, 1,000 meters vertical. Not too interesting of a list, sadly. Okay. I feel like there might be an achievement for like meters jumped or something, but I don't really know. I'm not very knowledgeable about what the achievements are. Alright. Let's take a look at this via Cam 7. Alright, so that one, that one, that one. I start here, obviously. And I start on the right side. And then what I like to drive is, like, overlapping this black bar so that I'm taking a really wide line. And then if you straighten out right here, it's a straight shot. So the more straight you can be before. And that's why I like doing that, because going over here, wide line, allowing for more time to line up this jump first. And then I usually do like a slight release tap there. At what point do I think I straighten out? Probably around here. Because I'm going like there. And taking like a wider approach towards that jump. Going like that. And then as long as you're straightened out going over this part, then you're just kind of good. Does it work with no release? I mean, it could. Sure. I mostly just do the release for steering control. Like, I just want to have better control over like where I'm pointing. And the release helps me with that. Like, if you're able to do it without the release, then it should work. But you might actually like go really far on the ramp, which might be a problem. Oh crap. I will say speed isn't a problem for me on that one. Yeah, no problem. Oh man, that was a dumb fail. Oh. I tried doing the inside line there. Because I know if you're going fast enough, you can do that. And I think that was the line that I could have done had I tried doing it earlier. No, that line is really nice, though. I think I started doing that like a week or so ago. Been really solid for me. Bing. Whew. Oh. Oh, that's a weird fail. Kurt landed on a beam on the side there. I don't think I've ever done that before. Very strange. Boing. You know, just chilling, hanging around, yeah. Oh, man. Happy Sunday, by the way, Kurt. What a fall. It was a pleasure getting to witness it firsthand. Whew. No, honestly, I think all in all, my plays felt a little bit off today. So it wouldn't surprise me if we just didn't have that many good runs today. Whether it just be like my ice slides have been inconsistent. Ding, ding. Sploosh, ding. Back from lurking, time to climb. Hell yeah, Ilva. Saw me bonk right before you. Yeah, I had a kind of a messy entry into floor 1. Oh. Alright, Ilva, how have your climbs been recently? Any updates? Boing! Been getting more consistency on floor 2. Failing pillar light. Honestly, that is standard. So that kind of makes sense. I feel like you're probably going to beat floor 2 before you ever get like 100% consistent to the pillar jump. Oh yeah, I was just saying earlier, I saw that. I was watching the Bonk Cup virtual video, and Walligan was absolutely destroying with my tag, and then Fajugalu's son was there. Very funny. First 2 pillars were consistent, got them both. Since then, haven't gotten any. Oh, rip. Honestly, that pillar jump is kind of the same as the advice I was giving Racing Car earlier for the second beam jump. I kind of take it wide and then get like a lot of time to line it up. And as long as you jump off of the edge of the ramp, you usually aim straight for the pillar. Who would have guessed that jumping straight off of ramps would be such a good strat? Who is the son, though? Do I know? I have no idea. This is the... I heard someone was talking about that, I think, when that Bonk Cup happened. But... now I guess I've got a son that I don't know about. Kept either getting glancing hits off the pillar or not far enough. Like, not enough speed. Boing. I guess, if you want, I can look at it the next time that you get up there. Yeah, if you don't get enough speed, you'll bounce off the edge for sure. Let you get up there again. Yeah, exactly. But, like, I have a specific setup that I've been doing since the start on that one. I usually line my car up in the middle of this triangle that's on the road. And that gives me near perfect press forward speed. Oh, you're using my setup. Okay. I know recently my setup has been... I've been using it a little bit differently. Since I don't really come to a complete stop anymore, I don't think. I usually just kind of roll through my setup. So I usually end up with a little bit more speed than I'm used to. Nice. It is kind of funny how my setups feel like they naturally evolve as I play. Like that one, for instance, and bonk jump is another easy example of that. But a lot of these jumps where I would take them very slowly, and as I get more and more comfortable, I'm taking them a little bit quicker. A little bit quicker. I feel like at some point I'm just going to end up like full speeding these things. I don't think full speeding the pillar jump is a good idea though. Already on Nemesis, used to be very, very careful, and now you just go instant. Yeah. No, I was the same way, for sure. I would line it straight up, and then eventually I had a strat where I would like back up to the ice. Like back up to the plastic or whatever. See you later, Kurt. Man. Tunnel jump. Am I right? There we go. Beautiful. No, I really like how much more consistent jumps get when you just practice them over and over. A really good example of that was the jump into floor 5 here. That jump used to be very scary for me, and now it's dead simple. Although I think that I can attribute also to playing floor 6 a lot. I just feel like I'm better at precision things in general now. There were a lot of things in lower floors where they required a level of precision, and I just hadn't practiced precision driving at all. And as soon as I got better at 6, it kind of helped me with that. Which jump? The upside down bonk one? The one that I just did? The jump that you jump into the hole face first? That might be the one you're talking about. I have a setup where it's basically press forward. All of them, yeah. Thin one after the grass hill, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there is a line that you can set up on the dirt where if you full speed from that line, you make it basically every time. And that's what I've been doing. Boing. Sploosh. Assuming that I don't finish this run, definitely show next run. Okay, yeah, of course. Took you 7 hours to get to floor 1 head bonk jump for the first time. Sounds about right for me, too. Because I probably was streaming for 5 or 6 hours on my first stream. Didn't make it past, like... Didn't even make it there. I ended up making it to right after the pool on floor 0. Yeah. No, I knew what you meant. Because there's not a bonk jump on floor 1. Total, it was like 15 hours. Oh, including rail jail. Is that what you mean? No! Oh. I've saved this before. I've saved this before. No! Ugh. Well, good news, Mace. Didn't finish this run. Oh, man. Anyway, speaking of that setup working really well with the second beam. Around 8 hours to get consistent to the head bonk. Okay. Yeah, I would say learning on this map, it feels like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't feel intuitive to me. Or didn't at the beginning. Like the quarter pipe jump was a big one. This one was just intimidating because it was like semi-precise driving. Seven after that, you just didn't understand it. I figured out a line, and that's basically all it took for me to solve it. Coming from sim racing. Is that like Forza? Because yeah, this is definitely not like realistic cars, for sure. Physics is a little bit different here. Going fast was not the solution you needed to release. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly about not going onto the penalty grass that much. That's the biggest thing, I think. If you just drive the right line and stay on the road, pretty free. No nose bug in Forza, sadly. That's what everyone says. I used to use the penalty grass, for sure. I used to use it at the end. Yeah, for my bonk jumps, I used to start there, drive out, go over that corner, go over this corner, and then take this penalty grass here and slow down a little bit to take a wider line and go straight. Yeah. I still kind of do, I think. Yeah. But I don't think you need to. I think you can go over here if you want. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. It's one of those jumps where, like, before you know how to do it, following a very specific line is advantageous. But after you know how to do it and you get the feel for it, you can kind of just do it however. Kind of like the ice slide. still fail it more often than you like to admit. Yeah, me too. I failed it a good 3 or 4 times today, I think. Somebody really should have mentioned the freaking air brake on the ice slide. Oh, yeah. Spent ages getting perfect setups. Yeah. Honestly, like, it's kind of my bad. I probably should have said something. Because that was also what kind of fixed it for me at the end of the day. I don't know if anyone mentioned it for me, though. I think I might have just started doing an air brake there and being like, wait, this works really well. Yeah. For a while after I first learned the ice slide, I would mention that to everybody. But I think after a while, I just kind of take for granted the fact that I know how to do the ice slide. And it kind of makes me a worse teacher at it. Wasn't until you were racing Jade. Not my bad. Had both Chris and Racing Car spectating multiple times. Wasn't until you were racing JD and we were looking at each other that went no air brake, and I was like, what air brake? Yeah, I think for me too, it's like I've kind of been conditioned to air brake like every jump, almost every jump. So a lot of jumps, it's more like, oh wait, you don't want to air brake on this one, and that's where my problem ends up coming in. Yeah. Let's go, Dob. Finally back on 3. Feels good. Wait, who am I chasing down right now? Can you air brake the upcoming quarter pipe one? Yes. I feel like the air brake makes you get a much smoother landing too. God damn. Freaking Tony. No, it's okay. Honestly, it's my fault. I didn't get the best setup for it and went for it anyway. Which I think is the strat, but like I would rather not bail and go back to 3. Bailing a lot of the times makes you get a much worse recovery. You know what you could do when bored a bit? Do a live commentary of a replay of a climb up. How I tackled certain bits. Could be interesting. My guide to floor 8. I mean, I think if I was gonna do one of those, I would commentate on my my floor 9 run, but I don't know how much I could actually, like... Happy Real Map Sunday. Welcome in, Analata. Happy Sunday. Now, that could be interesting, though. Yeah. I don't know. It's hard for me now, I think, because a lot of the stuff that I do is so ingrained into how I play the game. A lot of things are muscle memory now. I mean, there is some stuff, like that one needing the air brake, obviously, but I guess it would kind of be interesting looking at it and seeing, oh, so this is how I do all of the stuff that I do. 190, holy. I think that was our zoomiest ice slide of the day. Hence why on a replay instead of a live run, so you have time to look at things. Yeah. No, for sure. Ooh. I've gotten a lot better at saving that. $186 is needed for the ice slide without an air brake, you think? It would be interesting trying to do the ice slide without an air brake on purpose. Just to see how hard it is. I think it would be really hard for me to try not to air brake because of how built into my muscle, like my muscle memory it is. Oh, that one that I just did was the setup that you were aiming for. Yeah, it was really fast. That one probably would have made it without an air brake, for sure. Oh. Thanks, Messi. Do it again, he says. Huh. That works. Oh wait, what was I showing? I remember there was a thing that someone said like, "Oh, show me next time." And I, for the life of me, can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was on floor 2 or something, though. The setup for the floor 5 jump after the grass hill. That's what it was. Thank you. Thank you, Mace. Yes. That is the one. It was not on 2, and we just didn't make it last time. Okay. Yeah, let's get to 5 then. Yeah, I literally call that jump the Snoo jump, because Snoo figured that jump out while doing many checkpoints. And it's just such a good setup. All right. Floor 4 time, let's go. And it's my favorite. I love being slightly slow. Like, I'm not a 630 right now. So it kind of just doesn't put any pressure on me. Feels nice. Just take my time, do my thing. Climb the tower. Swing. But yeah, I have noticed that if you don't air brake on Tony, it feels like your nose goes down, like points down more, and is more likely to clip the quarter pipe. Yeah, I've definitely done it both ways, and I feel like the air brake is much better. It's just kind of a weird one, because normally when you think about it, it's on, like, straight jumps, where your nose starts pointing, like, down. And that one, your nose is pointing more right. And I think that's what the air brake prevents. That was a gross quarter pipe jump. Or not quarter pipe, dirt wall ride. It worked. Please never let me do that again. All right. Can't believe I failed that badly earlier. Been having a lot of really weird, dumb fails today. Oh, 07 Hav. Ding. All right. Time to show the thingy. Yeah, so right here, there's a line on the ground right there in front of the light. If you start right here and then press forward. I normally do a slight release there. Like you saw, I bonked there, but even with the bonk, it saved it. But like, I'd usually do a slight release. And that makes it perfect. But yeah. Love that setup because it makes it so that I can just jump instead of doing that weird, like, slow climb onto the beam. Jump is much better. "20 Pokeballs go fast." Yeah. Especially if you're trying to catch every one, right? Which realistically, I think you might as well. Nice. Alright. Floor 6. Let's go. Good. Yeah. Right side. Over the black. Release. Straighten out. That was nice. I'm glad I was able to do that while talking about my process. That would have been really embarrassing if I was talking about my process like that and then failed it still. Ugh. Oh, 07. Ding. Man, almost 3 hours now, and I've only had one floor 7. That's a little rough. Bing. Nice. Tank comfort and how far I've already grown. Yeah. No, for sure. The fact that I can feel bad about only getting to floor 7 once in this amount of time is already just really good for me. Bing. That's something that I always find comforting for me. That I'm good enough where I'm like, oh man, I'm not getting to floor 8. That's rough. Like, I can't imagine myself a couple months ago complaining about something like that. Ding. A2 Hail. Happy Sunday, welcome in. Impressed how much I've grinded this. How long did I play Trackmania before? This is my very first Trackmania map. Let's go. Yeah, the only thing I've played is Deep Dip 2. Yo, floor 7, let's go. Boink. Yeah, we have played... I guess, here's a little caveat, right? That 734 hours is not my total playtime, because it doesn't include the amount of time I've played the checkpoint maps, both many checkpoints and one checkpoint per floor, and it doesn't include the time that I use on the replay editor. But every thing that I've ever done in Trackmania has been some version of Deep Dip 2. And not the practice, like the individual floor practice maps, because those have finish lines, and I want my very first finish line to be this one, on the checkpointless main Deep Dip 2 map. Nice, let's go. Great loop. Whew. Whew. Not the best zigzag, I will say. We salvage it, but... And so it shall be, yes. I mean, the only thing that can ruin it is if we beat another map for some reason. Which we almost did. We almost beat many checkpoints. Luckily, the finish glitched out on us. I think it was because we spent like 4 hours on it. Gross. Not nearly as smooth as our normal ones, but it works. Let's go, Days PB. Hey yo. Floor 8. Let's go. No, that's so dumb. Okay. Good, 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 good. Oh my god. What a dumb fail. Ah. Happy Sunday, Zane. Welcome in. Man. Imagine failing that. You'll stay for a bit? Sounds good. Bonk. Have to work in 4.5 hours? Oh, damn. Alright. Much, much better. Holy. There we go. Okay, let's go up one more time. One more time, I don't like that. Good. Going up the exact amount of times that I want. Whew. Back to 8. Let's go. Let's go. Worked from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Then need to work again from 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Ugh. That sounds gross. I'm not envious of that work schedule. Oh, there's the line. There we go. The thing is, you drank 2 energy drinks. There we go. Much better. May as well climb with us. Yeah, I mean, powered by energy drinks, there's no way you don't get another 9, right? Plus, you got extra motivation now that you are no longer above me in PB. Damn. Okay. Gotta be talking about new PVs while we're on 8, don't we? Well, all good. Good run. Good run regardless. It was the snails. Hey, Blub Club. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Been a little while. You came in at the perfect time, though. What's Dobbs' PB? I think it's end of floor 3, from what he was saying earlier. Boing. Floor 3 start? Is it floor 3 start? I mean, he just got floor 3 start earlier. I thought he said floor 3 end, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Well, we got 2 floor 8 attempts in one run, right? I'm counting it. We went from 0 floor 8s to 2 in 3 hours, so very happy to be finally back on floor 3. So indeed, floor 3 for PV makes sense. I mean, it's definitely floor 3, but oh crap. Thanks, light pole. I think it was the light pole. Yeah, but the question is just where. Alright, he's right there. Let me hover over him for a second. Oh, that's Ilva. Never mind. He needs to climb harder before I can check his PB. It's always so hard to check a specific person when they're on floor gang. At least nowadays. I feel like there's so many people climbing now again. It's really nice. Ding, ding, sploosh. You're gonna try to sleep now? Goodbye forever. Alright, good luck trying to sleep with those energy drinks in you, Zane. 401. Thank you, Zesh. And happy Sunday to you. Just crashed when I clicked. You know, this is old news, but what were my thoughts on Virtual and Schmaniel's sector run? Yeah. I really enjoyed that sector run. Snoo asked me to watch it on stream, so I ended up doing that. Sector run was so cool. I don't think there was much that I could take away from it that would be viable in like a real run. The closest thing was I tried learning the floor 4 cone skip. Like just driving straight up the cone if you find yourself on it. But yeah, almost 100% of that sector run is just stuff that I would never think to do on a main run. I guess the beginning of floor 5 skip isn't that bad. I don't think I can get it consistent though. Yeah, I like the floor 12 red booster skip was so crazy. I've tried doing that on a replay editor, and I was actually able to get up to 13 using that skip method, but I was never able to get up to 14. Wasn't able to get it that clean, but I was able to get it up to like the beginning of 13. And I think at some point I made it to the end of 13, like the final jump. No, I made it to end of 12. End of 12, sorry. The strat of going down and doing the recovery route. I think you're thinking about floor 8. Or, no, maybe you're thinking about the floor 1 reroute, which is slightly faster. When you say drop down, it makes me think of the floor 8 individual floor world record, where they jump down to 7, and then do the skip on the end of 7, to skip half of 8. Kept using it in his normal runs. I don't think he would have been using that. Oh, you're thinking about 13, yeah. You're thinking about the Bren cut on 13. Yeah. Heard it from Elcon first. He asked his chat, launch it. Everyone was like, launch. Yeah. Yeah, Virtual, I think, switched to a different version of the same cut. And I also am thinking about using that same version of the cut. It ends up starting the cut right after the washing machine, instead of doing the next parts. No, I like that cut. That cut is really nice and consistent. Oh, jeez. No. Blah. Tony. No, I think I know exactly the one you're talking about, though. It's... I'm gonna cam 7 it for a second here once I climb up a little further here. Came into that stream with the bleh. Yeah. Tony did not treat me very well. Happy Sunday, Sander. Oh, man. Yeah, the one that you're thinking of. Washing machine over to here. Normally, the way that Bren did it, he did all this, go around, go down the hill, climb up. Climb up? There, climb up this one. And then he fell down here. You can jump down to this one. And then that goes down here and there. Now, the one that Virtual started doing was, instead of going left here, you jump straight down to the booster down there. And then from this booster, you're able to jump over to this platform. And that platform leads you to this one, which is the one that Bren jumped down to from here. And then you keep going to there. And I think that's the one that I'm going to be doing when I eventually make it to 13. Unless I can get the Elcon cut, like, really consistent, that one feels nice. That's the one you thought of? The second one? Just cam 7 that one. The bit after what I showed you is exactly how it appeared in your mind. Okay. Yeah, because then it has the jump up. It has like the big booster jump up to the drop down. You have to do that jump up, and then you have to do the drop down. You have to do a like quarter pipe jump, and that puts you directly where the Elcon save, or the Elcon cut goes. So there's like 3 or 4 extra jumps that the Elcon cut replaces, I guess. Because Elcon strat actually forces you to do more of the earlier parts of 13. So it's not even necessarily shorter. It might be faster, but it's like swapping different parts for others. Well, stuck between 2 planes, so where there's a booster jump. Okay. Not versed in whose cut is whose, yeah. I don't know if Virtual came up with that one or took it from someone else, but I usually just refer to it as the one that Virtual used. 13 is the only floor you don't know turn for turn because it has so many paths, yeah. I know the intended route as well. Like, intended route is actually really cool. I wish that we had to use it. But I also am glad that we don't have to, because that ice wall ride is kind of a pain. I've done it once. Maybe it wouldn't be a pain if I practiced it, but I don't know. It's a plastic bounce into an ice wall ride. The only route you don't know is the intended one, yeah. No, one of the weeks where I was doing Checkpoint Friday, before I'd ever finished the map, or climbed up to the end anyway, there was nobody here, and I had made it to 13. And I had to figure out how to do 13 for the first time on my own. Wow. You absolutely can use the intended way. Can? Will I? Absolutely not. Hey, Dob. Dob, B-Doge, P-Loop. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, jeez. Alright, Dob. We were wondering exactly which jump you failed for your PB. So mad at yourself. Why? Because no floor 4? Oh, Analotta was also in there. Welcome, welcome. Nah. Absolutely not. I don't think anyone who can say that they've beaten any version of Deep Dip could be like, yeah, I'm legitimately bad at the game. You had your noob card revoked. Sorry, Dob. Boop. That sound makes you want to watch Dragon Ball again. As it should. God, I love early Dragon Ball especially. Like classic Dragon Ball before everything just became beam fights. Actual martial arts. So good. Doesn't make the intended way for 13 the longest floor in terms of actual driving time. Maybe. Classic Dragon Ball was great. It really was. I love a lot of the gag fights. Probably one of my favorite moments in the show was the fight between Jackie Chun and Krillin, when everything happens so fast that they have to like reenact what happened during their like superhuman speed fight. And then like they're like, okay, and then we played rock paper scissors, and then I sneezed on him, but then I realized that I can't win a fight against Krillin in biological warfare. It's too good. Failed the most stupid jumps. We all do. That is deep dip for you. Up until the Cell Saga is also quite good for DBZ. I mean, it was good. I like the Buu Saga as well, for what it's worth. And I like Dragon Ball Super as well. I like all of it, but classic Dragon Ball before it all became just who can like shoot the beam at each other better. For sure. Plus they put that rabbit on the moon. Classic Dragon Ball. Oh, so true. The only show where an entire town can be absolutely terrified of Bulma in a bunny girl outfit. You know what Deep Dip is, at least you hope you do after beating Deep Dip 1. How am I so consistent? A lot of practice. A lot of practice. I think it also helps that that's been my focus, being consistent. A lot of people focus on like getting up the tower as quickly as possible. Like you got, I mean, a lot of the better people do say that the best way to climb the tower is getting as fast as you can on the lower floors so that you get more attempts at the higher floors quicker. Twice in a row, goddamn. Try to focus, but then you zone out, yeah. I mean, I have that problem too sometimes. Absolutely. Are you asking if Dobb's been doing any Deep Dip 2 attempts? He was playing just earlier. Right after the raid, it said Dobsonian has left the game. Just past 24 hours total. Nice. Congratulations. Oh yeah. What is your actual PB jump now? "40 hours still stuck on the floor 2 turtle cone." I mean, especially if you're trying to do it properly with the turtle, it's a pain. You'll send the clip, it's pure sadness, so yeah. I'm pretty sure it's floor 3, right? Rail Jail did not prepare you enough for Deep Dip. You don't say. I mean, it got your mindset right anyway. Got that patience. Floor 01, or 401, floor 3 PB. Deep Dip 1 did not prepare you enough for Deep Dip 2 for real. Alright, let's see. Oh, is it this jump? It's this jump, isn't it? Yeah, that. Nah, for sure. That. Oh, man. Also got drunk for rail jail. Try that here. Yeah. Great idea. Easier than floor 0, mark your word. I don't know about that, but... No, floor 3, I will say is easier. But the hardest thing about floor 3 is actually not underestimating floor 3. Absolutely. That is the hardest thing for me. As soon as I underestimate floor 3, I will fail it. Floor 3 is just easy. I mean, you say that, but how many times do you clear floor 3? That's what I'm saying. It's easy to say that it's easy. But, yeah, if you failed it because you underestimated it. Same amount of times as you failed it. Wait, have you made a floor 4 then? Like, actually? Lysergium! Happy Sunday! Oh, in practice. Yeah, I mean in practice, but I'm talking about main map. No, that is the thing, though. You're like, oh yeah, it was like 50-50 in practice. It was easy. And then you underestimate it and go to floor 3 in the main map. Get slapped with one of the jumps, you know? Exactly what I was saying earlier, though. It is so easy to underestimate that. Like anything on Deep Dip that you find easy. And then fail it. That is one of the biggest killers on this map. Surely Ilva, 100% floor 3 rate though. Once you get here. Clearly all that floor 0 practice will pay off. Dob finished floor or Deep Dip 1. Oh, did it take long? I mean, that is a decent amount of time, but... Didn't you have like a really high PB for a long time? Most time without a finish. Used to, then you finished. Okay. Fair enough. Boing. Man, I just want to see Racing Car get floor 7. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to the most right now. He has been stuck on hole for, I think, months now. But it's just really hard, like, getting to 6 in the first place in order to attempt 6. Yeah. No, I believe in him. Only way he can lose is to give up. He does practice a lot on his Wii wheel. Yeah. Yeah, I think he'd probably be better off if he wasn't switching input devices a lot, but what are you gonna do? Hey, B-Doge, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's get back to 6. Hey, racing car. We were just talking about you. Alright, here's the question. How long has it been since he PB'd? Racing car? I was really curious about that earlier. You were here too? Yeah. I kind of figured you were, but never gonna assume that, you know? Not unless you're actively chatting here. P-Loop, thank you for the follow as well. You can never beat it. I mean, worst that you can do is try. No harm in trying to... I guess the worst you can do is not try. You're right. Worst thing that can happen is you try and can't get past floor 0 for a long time. Seems too hard to try. I think the beginning is approachable. At least floor 0. Floor 1 can be a little bit daunting if you're not good at ice. That's the hardest thing, right? Probably 2 weeks ago, the hole jump. Takes too long to get a PB again without practice. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah. No, I agree. Without doing many checkpoints and practicing the ice slide, it feels very difficult to get past floor 1 consistently. Guided 5 people to floor 1 already, so feel free to join sometimes. Yeah. Ooh, Tadbulb! I am catching the shit out of that thing. Okay. Boom. Our moments, it takes more than a month to ever PB, yeah. I think the longest I've gone was 3 weeks. Oh. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. 3, please? Am I... Cool, okay. Whew. Damn. Okay. I should have seen the sparks and stopped the hole. Recovered it. Let's go. I got my Tadbulb. I like the soul. Happy Thursday. Not Thursday, Sunday. Man, sometimes I just get the day wrong. I don't know how I do it. But welcome in. 31. 32 in March. Probably a bit older than a lot of people would guess. I often get told that I look much younger, especially without the beard. Yep. End of March will be my 32nd birthday. Ooh, don't like that. What day? 24th. You're older than me by a week or two? Dang. 28th of March? Ooh. We got a lot of March birthdays. Let's go. I love having a birthday like right there at the end of March. Because like spring break is right there. I don't think I've ever had to go to school on my birthday. It's so nice. $32 in a couple weeks. Oh, bonkity bonk. All right. Good floor 4. Oh wait, isn't this the same? Yeah, this is the same run that got hold. Because we landed on 3. He gambled all with 15 mil. He's insane, yeah. No, that's Zane. The gamble all master. Let's go. Back to 5. Feels good. Woo! I love floor 5. Floor 5 feels so smooth to play. Boing. I just wish... I wish I was consistent at doing this direct. This jump doing it direct feels so good. And then I've never actually done the ooh. The turnaround red booster jump. That jump is so fun doing it direct. It looks so cool. But I've only ever attempted it, never actually gotten it. But if I was able to get those two, floor 5 would be super smooth. Just jumping from one thing to the other. Okay. Too fast. Do I practice the floors separate? I didn't do that at all for 0 to 5. And then I practiced the floors on 1 checkpoint per floor from 6 to 9. And I practiced them once I reached them on the main map. I have a little bit of practice on every floor because I play Checkpoint Fridays, and I do a run of the many checkpoints up to the final checkpoint. So I know how the map is played, but I'm definitely not like consistent at anything above floor 9, I would say. I'm relatively consistent at 9 now after practicing it. Have a good stream and climb. Gotta sleep for work tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good, Ilva. Thank you for climbing with me today. A lot of fun. I will see you next time. Hope I'll get it. Yeah, me too. We've had 2 attempts at floor 8 today that could have gone to 9. But there is one jump that kind of gives me trouble on 8 now. And it's this zigzaggy jump onto a grass platform. Oh yeah, I forgot you were trying to do that. Yeah, for sure. You'll get there sometime. Absolutely. Bing. Climb check. Happy Sunday, Ruben. Finished the easy version after 30 hours. Feeling was great. I will explode. When you say the early or the easy version, do you mean many checkpoints? When I finish, yeah. No, it's gonna feel really good finishing this map. Of course. Oh, shallow dip. Okay. Gotcha. I'm never sure. Shallow dip is obviously the easier version, but sometimes when people say easier version, they also mean the many checkpoints version. Nice beams. No, congrats on the shallow dip finish, though. That is actually an accomplishment, and it feels... I'm sure it feels so good. Honestly, it felt so good, because that was my goal for a long time. My goal was essentially beating shallow dip on the main deep dip 2 map. Since shallow dip ends at the start of 6. And beating that without really doing a lot of practice was such a good feeling. Definitely took me more than 30 hours, but... Let's go. Nice hole. Not the best hole, but it was a nice hole. Yeah, let me check real quick, because I have exactly how many hours it took me. I got to floor 6 for the first time after 347 hours. Am I saying that I did the actual shallow dip? No. I'm saying that Shallow Dip ends at the start of 6. And the first time I ever beat floor 5 on Deep Dip 2 was after 347 hours. Yeah. I haven't played Shallow Dip. The only maps I've ever played are the maps that are exactly made up of the blocks of Deep Dip. So pretty much just Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints, Deep Dip 2 1 checkpoint per floor, the replay editor of Deep Dip 2, and then like 20 minutes of the floor 11 practice floor. Oh god, no, please. Oh, that's a terrible way to fail. Okay. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I should have released a little bit. Oh well. I'm pretty consistent getting up there, so I think we're warmed up. Should get up there almost instantly again. How, or do I set goals of how far I want to get in like a month, or just go with the flow? Occasionally I set tiny goals of like, it's never really like in a month. Like I might say something like, I want to get to floor 10 before 800 hours. But it's never like, it's not like it changes anything if I fail the goal. I'm going to either do it or not do it. And if I don't do it, I just keep climbing. But I don't really have concrete goals most of the time. Just get better. My goal is to get more consistent. Take that as your third strike because you were answering your question. Were you? Oh, I was! I was kind of in the middle of talking about your question. I didn't even think about that. No, it's my fault. I mean, I always say that. It's always my fault. But on that one, I was kind of underestimating floor 6. I've gotten to the point where I kind of autopilot on floor 6 now. Especially once I finish the beams. Once I get past the beams on floor 6, it's like, alright, see you all back at Quack Jump when I need to focus again. No, definitely my fault. So I have been thinking like this session has been below average for me. But I just realized like my best before last Wednesday was getting 2 attempts at floor 8 in a day. And we've already done that. And we're not even like halfway through the stream yet. So yeah, never mind. Good session. No, this is nice though. I'm definitely feeling more warmed up. I've gotten to the point where I'm not really getting floor 2 stuck at all. Oh god. What am I doing? Absolutely hard trolling is what I'm doing. Whew. Was he dead turtled up there? Hav was up on 7 or 8. Like, that was a really strong looking run. And then he's like, yeah, good night. Must have been dead turtled. Or he's just like the biggest Giga Chad. Like, nah, I'm tired. Don't want to finish this run. Ding. Nice. Fantalori! Happy Sunday. Welcome in. What happened to Javi? No idea how to pronounce that name. Augustus. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. Hey, Hav. First message? Happy Sunday? I think it is. Happy Sunday, Hav. Were you dead turtled? Please tell me you were dead turtled, because that... I just saw you, like, way up there. Did I reach 10 or was I really close? Really close. I failed the quarter pipe jump on 9. Numerous times, yeah. Okay. No, I just saw the run, like, up on 7, I think, and I was like, ooh, that's nice. Please, no. Let me out! Let me out! God, I hate that. How about you tell me, Larry? Oh, man. Oh, man. Anyone know of any way to save this? Oh, man. Also failed floor 7 press forward end. Oh, that sucks. That is so painful. I am sorry. Happy Sunday, Darky. Oh man, what timing. Happened to Bren one day on 14. Reset immediately. Unsavable. Why does that exist? That's so bad. It feels like there should be some kind of like curved bit there instead. Painful. No. All in all though, been a good stream, Larry. We had 2 attempts at floor 8 that died, but can't complain. Oh boy. Devs didn't think about Deep Dip 2 in advance. SMH. Why did the devs not think about Deep Dip 2 when designing their boosters? They should have known about a crazy tower map that was going to happen eventually. Ding. Oh, what? Oh my god. Look who's back. Couldn't get enough of the dip. Alright, let's do that one. Alright. Up and up and up. That is the direction we need to go. Never mind. Dob has left the game. Doge's still here, though. Alright, this is kind of getting to be where the tower is... where I'm expecting it to be, you know? For a while there, we had like 8 people here. It gets like that sometimes. It's kind of crazy. Question. Will I go up? Yes, I'm planning on going up, and then up again. Happy Sunday, Erythro. No, that is the goal. And try to go down only when it's absolutely necessary. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Oh. Good save. Let's go. Oh, damn. Racing car got that rhythm. Hey, Darky's here now. Let's go. Does seem relatively simple from the watching side, but if you tried, you'd finish easily. Oh, bet if you tried, you'd finish easily. For sure. Yeah, it's not a very complicated map. Yeah, not that complicated. Maybe the exception being like floor 12 and 13. I kind of had trouble figuring out where I was supposed to go. '14 is also just kind of weird, but no, definitely at least from stuff at the bottom here. Just viewing this, not too complicated. I invite you to try though. It's always fun having more people trying to climb the tower with us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Body is going to be the next person to finish. And he'll be the first, like, public server finisher, which will be really cool. Everyone else has been playing privately. Like, offline. Which is advantageous, anyway. You get more FPS. Hey! Alex! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, everybody. Happy Sunday. How was the stream? Boop. Alex said I have cookies for you. Man, if only he would have told me ahead of time. Don't have any cookies, but I do have chocolate-covered orange jellies. Oh, wait. Let's not do show and tell in the middle of a tunnel on a slant. Probably a bad idea. That'll do, yeah. Actually, no, I do have cookies. Ooh. This is the worst floor to try to show anything on, though. You'll take anything covered in chocolate. Oh, yeah. Almost everything. Yeah, honestly, though, like, I had chocolate-covered crickets at some point. And those are pretty good. You wouldn't expect it, but they got a nice, satisfying crunch. Yeah. All right. Almost a floor 5. Yeah, this floor is very weird. It's so slanted. Either way, you have to get going. Hope I have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. You deserve it. Oh. Net. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. And floor 5. Let's go. Whew. All right. Now is the time. Ooh, last bag. Yeah, I've got these little bags of gingerbread cookies. Little cute guys. Rude. They're sentient. I'm a monster. Not my gumdrop buttons. But they're so good though. Are those gingerbread men? Made? I don't know, they're gingerbready. They do taste similar anyway. I'm not entirely sure what they are. I just know they taste good. They're a little bit cinnamony as well. Whew. Are Zeekist and Trackmania communities connected? I don't really know. All I know is that Alex rated me at some point. I rated him, and then he rated me again just now. I've heard you guys have a similar-ish tower map on Zeepkist. No, we hate each other. Now, I haven't watched a lot of Zeepkist. That was my first time seeing it the other night. Similar-ish feeling games, I guess, but there's no engine on Zeepkist, right? It's a soapbox thing. Yeah. No, it looked like fun from what I was watching. Hey, floor 6. All right. Dumb. Okay. Kind of connected in the sense that there are a lot of old TM players in Zeep. Okay. Like you and Janji? Okay. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Alright, where do I go? I'm pretty sure I can go here. Whew. Well, could be worse. Oh, man. That was a very weird attempt at that second beam. Not very comparable just because Trackmania is so big and Zeep is so small. Yeah. To be fair, I hadn't heard of Trackmania for a long, long time. I mean, I'm from the US, so that makes much more sense. It's not nearly as popular over here. How is the cheatings like in your community? Because that's really where I think I would probably hear stuff about it. That's how I got introduced to Trackmania. I got introduced to Trackmania when the whole Riolu scandal came out. I ended up seeing a Carl Jobs video about it, and that got me into virtual. Where is it? Trackmania is huge in Europe, especially in France. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, like right above California. 0 known cheaters. Okay. I mean, it's not like you can have a button that, like, gives you a boost, right? If you don't have an engine, that's gonna be, like, really sus. Only seen Trackmania from virtual. Exactly. That is how I got introduced, because virtual helped with that video, I think. Like, fact-checking it and stuff. And then I got introduced to his channel, and I started watching it. Super satisfying game to watch. And then eventually, here we are. Climb and deep dip. But yeah, I literally hadn't heard about Trackmania until like 2021. When the Riolu thing came out, it was insane. You were a regular viewer and a fan of... Oh, sad, yeah. So sad because you were a regular viewer and a fan. Yeah. Now that would be really sad. Learning that one of your favorite, like, content creators was cheating, like, all of their offline records. I mean, it's understandable, like, the motivation to do it, but it is just sad. Especially given how good he was at the game, right? Unless they were cheating with real magic, then it'd be cool, like, oh, wow, you can do magic. Yeah, I guess. Slow-mo. I mean, if you had magic that let you see things in slow motion and, like, act relative to that speed, that's basically what Riolu was doing, so... Like, the biggest legend here in Germany. Now gone silent, yeah. No, I always heard that he was just a really good player. And that he would play really well, like, in online settings. Where it was impossible for him to cheat. Huge shame. Yeah. But honestly, like, is it bad for me to say that I'm a little grateful he cheated? Like, I would not be playing if it weren't for him, so... Oh, crap. Well, that was dumb. Oh, man. Oh, that's terrible, Judy. How often do I get default movement saves? Not that often, actually. I would say maybe like once a week. It also just kind of depends, though. Like, if that one was possible to save via default movement, I don't think I would do it. Because the way it would have been savable would have been backwards default movement all the way across the length of the platform. That's like 30 minutes. Floor 5 is just so easy for me to get to now that it isn't worth going for default movement saves there. I'll only really consider it on maybe 6, but definitely like 7 and above. No, default movement is kind of a tricky thing, in my opinion, as a streamer. Because it can save things that shouldn't be savable. But at the same time, like, who wants to sit there watching a car inch along the road for like a half an hour? Not fun to watch, not fun to play. Ding, ding. Splish. Yeah, nice stream. Watch a flipped car for 40 minutes. Exactly. Because those, I believe those dots indicate like 10-minute intervals. If your car's default movement goes the way that it was currently going, that's how it would end up. And the best part about it is very often when you're doing that default movement, you're hoping to fall off an edge. And then you can default movement into a position where your car decides to just stay there and balance on the edge. Just perfectly. That's a lot of fun on, like, whenever that happens. Spent like 30 minutes doing default movement just to be stuck dead turtle to the edge. Impossible to save at that point. Aren't there tracks that are just waiting for default movement for like 20 hours? Yeah, I believe there was one infamous track that was like the longest track in history or something that did that. But then it got shortcut like 2 or 3 times. Yeah. No, for sure. There are, I know there's at least one of them. But I'm sure where there's one, there's many. No, there's another one I remember where... Oh, damn. Annie! Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? Happy Sunday. Oh, man. Our stream has been pretty good so far. We've been to floor 8 twice today. Don't know the map name, but there was one that was played by a team for like 3 months straight in online servers until it was cut. Man. I can't imagine playing a map like that. That was just default movement on online servers. I guess you'd have a lot of free time for chatting. Stream has been fun. Laughed till crying at the end, and the raid message says why. I don't know what the raid message means. If someone could like explain to me Oh, that's a perfect explanation. Okay. Fastest way only is a bunch of no lives. Can't explain it better. Okay. Let's check this thing out. Actually, I need to find a way that I cannot die. Berry Rider, thank you for the follow. Because I think that pool, maybe I could fall out. Oh. And Grim, thank you for the follow as well. You do have to go now? Yeah, absolutely. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. And hope you have a good rest of your day. Hope I have a great stream. Good luck with deep dip runs. Yeah, thank you. Let's drink up. You got it. All right. That is a cute emote. I like that. All right, where can we stop that doesn't move us around? I feel like Tony is a pretty good spot to stop, right? Oh no, you know what I want to stop on? I want to stop on the Clippinator. Clippinator Bowl is such a good stop. Yeah, that one I don't think is in any way possible to die on. And it's already past all of the nerve-wracking stuff on floor 5. Floor 4. That's been your favorite emote for very long? It's so cute. I love that emote. Alright. Let's check this thing out.
The answer together no Sediv? Sediv? What's that? Ach, nose dive. No Sediv?
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. No sé div.
The answer together.
You wish it looped? Oh, you mean the... Yeah. It is a little bit laggy, that emote. No sé div. Oh. Nice, let's go. Back to 5. Whew. Oh no. 07 Darky. What was that? Floor 6 fail? Second beam, as always. Yeah. That's always a good guess, isn't it? Oh, rip. Bing. Alright, wish me luck for second beam. We're not there yet, but... surely we don't lose floor 5. Yeah, second beam is a little bit rough for me today. Second beam, hole, and also dirt wall ride. Been looking for necromancer, lit RPG. A bit like solo leveling, and man, it's rough. There's not a lot of great stuff out there. I enjoyed... let me see if I can find the name of it. What do I plan to do once I finish Deep Dip? Once I finish Deep Dip, Onion Boy, I'm planning on doing... what's it called? Cup of the Day is a big thing. Bonk Cup, Campaign, and obviously other tower maps. There's like Deep Dip and or Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints. No, the one of the ones that I enjoyed a bit was the Lone Necromancer. I don't know if you've read that one, but it's kind of similar. Similar premise to kind of how solo leveling is. But it was kind of nice. I'm not caught up with it right now. But yeah. Cup of the Day is one of the very, very cool new things in TM. Makes you want to play again. Yeah, I like the idea of Cup of the Day. I kind of like Bonk Cup's format more, though. Because the qualifier, like, you can qualify and then get knocked out in literally the second round. Obviously, there's the one, like, warm-up non-knockout round that you're safe in, but Cup of the Day can be very, very short. Like 16 minutes or something, right? Is probably the minimum for how long you could play a Cup of the Day. And I love the fact that in Bonk Cup, there is no knockout. So you get to play the entire time and have fun, even if you're not doing well. Nice. Good idea. You usually only read light novel versions. There's the whole manga, manhwa, cartoon thing you should check out. Yeah. No, I like, I usually read it on Webtoon. Bonk Cup. Yeah, Bonk Cup. It's every Thursday. Such a cute emote. Bonk Cup is every Thursday in, I think, really high quality cups club, or really high quality maps club. And the way that Bonk Cup works as a, like, competition is first place gets 100 points. And then second place might get, like, 80 something points or something. And so on and so forth. And, like, the lower you place, the less points you get for a completion. And then you play up until a certain number of points. Actually, I think it's the same as the Worlds, like the World Championship format. Now that I think about it. But you play until you reach, like, around 1,600, 1,700 points or something. The threshold is decided beforehand. And then you have to get first place in order to win the cup. Finalist mode, yeah. Finalist mode, exactly. Thank you. I didn't know what the strict name was for it. As a Trackmania noob, I just think of it as Bonk Cup mode. No, I really like that finalist mode format. It's really satisfying. By me saying high quality in the name, take it it's khaki. It's not khaki, it's just as the name implies, Bonk Cup. A lot of the maps tend to be built in a way where you might bonk a lot. Drivable lol maps, yeah. That's a good way of describing it. Definitely not khaki. Troll maps, maybe that would be another way of describing it. I mean, there are some, like, RNG maps where it's literally just, like, try to fall down a tower or something as quickly as possible, and you're just gonna bonk a lot on the way down. Oh, I slid. That's not good. Mostly drivable, yeah. That is probably the most accurate description I could give to Bonk Cup. Just mostly drivable. No, that looks like so much fun to play, though. I really want to play that game mode. Or not game mode, that weekly competition. Oh, speaking of game modes, there's platform campaign. That came out while I was grinding Deep Dip. I am really looking forward to that. Is it behind the paywall? Yeah, I think Bonk Cup and the platform campaign are probably behind the paywall. I'm not entirely sure about the platform campaign, though. Both yes? Okay. Thank you, Mace. Anything in the clubs tab, for sure. So sad. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any complaints about the way that Nadeo does the pay to play thing. Because they give you like a bunch of campaign maps like 4 times a year. And then $20 a year is pretty reasonable. When I'll finish Deep Dip 2, it'll be like releasing a prisoner after 20 years of prison. Yeah, I'm gonna be jacked. Honestly, the main reason you don't play anymore. Fair enough. It isn't $0, so like, while I feel it's affordable and kind of fair, obviously it's not going to be the same for everybody. True. Quack! Hey yo! Let's go. Oh, crap. Ha! Oh, gross. Okay. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Man, for a second there, I looked over here, and I was like, how did I get unturtled? And how am I driving on my own? Alright, this is exactly why we do not default movement, though. First of all, the little light would stop us, but... Whew! Did I miss anything? Don't like the idea of it. Yeah, I mean... It really is just dependent on the person, right? I think it really depends on how long you're planning to play it and what your income is like. Like, I am only halfway done with my subscription. It should expire back in, like, next in June. Which means that I'm going to be spending like $1 per 100 hours of gameplay. And that's the way that I look at it. Because I'm anticipating having at least 2,000 hours in the game by next June. No, I get it though. Luckily, with Trackmania, like, you can go to Trackmania Exchange and get basically any map you would want to play for free. And then just open that map file with the Trackmania application. You'd rather play $40 once than $20 every year. Yeah. I mean, they do... It is the kind of game, though, where they give you, like, regular updates and... Like, regular updates, and there's, like, server costs and stuff like that. Active multiplayer games. I get it, though. 2,000 hours and I started in 2021? No, I started watching Trackmania in 2021. I started playing back in June. So it's been, like, 7 months now. I have around a little over 1,000 hours right now on all versions of Deep Dip. Games like those have a new version of the game release every 1 to 2 years, so you end up paying more. Yeah, or at least the same. If it's like 2 years between and you're paying $40 each. Although with games like that, you're usually not paying $40. You're usually playing like 60 or 70. Boing, boing, sploosh. Also, Dennis, I don't think I greeted you today. Happy Sunday. Boing. Oh. No, I definitely see both sides of it. I feel like the amount of content you get playing Trackmania it's worth it to me, at least. I mean, the alternative, really, though, if we're thinking about it, instead of having, like, one-time fees to pay a game or, like, subscription services, is exploitative microtransactions. So, yeah, I don't know. I think the amount of stuff that Trackmania gives you for the relatively small subscription fee, pretty good. I mean, I'm comparing it right now. Oh, crap. I'm comparing it right now to, like, MMOs. Something like World of Warcraft or Old School RuneScape. Where you pay, like, $8 to $10 a month to play the game. A month. That's like $120 a year. Six times as much as, like, what Trackmania is asking. Yeah, FIFA and COD obviously are those exploitative microtransactions I was talking about. Yeah. No, that's exactly what I was saying, Dennis. Like, actively using their services. I think if you're going to say that $20 a year is a lot, then you should play the game you paid $60 at least 3 years. The game that costs $60, you don't really end up playing them for more than a year or so. Yeah. Like, most of the time when people played Elden Ring or something, they played for, like, maybe half a year? Or, like, a couple months, most? Probably too out of the loop to know what you actually get for the subscription. Haven't been in the game for a few years. Maybe it's actually worth it. I mean, honestly, the biggest thing is just club access. It allows you to play, like, the multiplayer version of the game. Like, all of the cool maps that the community makes. It gives you ease of access for that. And lets you play in servers with other people. That's really the biggest thing. Like, even with the workaround I was talking about before, you couldn't, like, come into the server and play Deep Dip with everybody. You agree that it's pretty cheap, but would still rather own what you buy, or as close as you can get? Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. I think one thing, though, is, when you have the subscription thing, I think any campaigns that you unlock during the subscription, you can go back and play any of those, like, because I think you only get the first 15 maps or something for free nowadays. So it does kind of permanently unlock some stuff for you. I get what you mean. Never truly own a game you buy online. Yeah. What's the point of owning the game if you don't play it? Yeah, that's a big argument for sure. Like, I have a lot of hard copies of games that I just don't play anymore. I always bought them used, for what it's worth. So I usually ended up spending significantly less, paying like $20 for a $60 game instead. Hard to rely on one-time purchases of games that need constant cost to run servers. Yeah. I mean, that requires you to increase your player base over time constantly, instead of just maintaining a solid player base. Yeah, that is a very solid argument in favor of the subscription thing. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, hey, we know you're gonna spend 10,000 hours playing Trackmania. Can you give us like $2,000, please? I think it's worth it, right? Surely. I mean, that would be like 100 years worth of the subscription. So maybe not the exact numbers, but... Don't think you can access community maps when you stop paying? Yeah. No, that's true. You would say, if you will pay $100 to play Trackmania for 5 years straight, kind of makes it a good game that's worth your money, you know? Yeah. I mean, that was my argument. I don't know if maybe it would be better if there was a monthly option. Like, if maybe you could pay $3 or $4 or something for a month of Trackmania. It would be a worse deal than paying $20 for a year. But then you don't have to feel like you're committed to playing Trackmania regularly for a year. Probably want to continue paying because you're now addicted to Trackmania after that year. True. I don't know. I think of it also from another point of view. When I play a game for a long time that I really get a lot of enjoyment out of, in this case Trackmania, I've played over 1,000 hours now. I do really enjoy it. I kind of want to help support them some more. I mean, that's a personal thing. Obviously, you could be like, no, I never want to give any money to anything that I enjoy, but if you don't, like, they're going to be making less profits, and the thing that you've been enjoying for so long might just die, right? Like, that's a real possibility. 1 month, 3 months, and a trial period. Yeah, I mean, you could do smaller segments. Do it like CS and just do online gambling to finance it. There we go. Surely nothing could go wrong there. With all of our European Trackmania players. Oh, man. I mean, you'd probably bring in more of the American audience, right? If you just add some loot crates to the system. God, can you imagine if you had to, like, open a loot crate to unlock Deep Dip 2? Just trying to roll this map that you want. Oh, boy. Huh! Nice parking spot. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that is really crazy. Anytime that you introduce, like, literal gambling into something, that's gonna happen, though. Because people are going to go too far and then spend more money than they should be spending on it. So I guess there's an argument against funding Trackmania with real-world gambling. No, I would definitely say, though, that the way that it is now, I love how transparent it is. Onion Boy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Enjoying the new weekly shorts. Number 3 is a banger. Yeah, that seems like a cool format. But yeah, that's probably the biggest thing that I like about it. You look at a game like CSGO or like League of Legends and you're like, okay, how is this game free to play? And then you're like, okay, it's because of loot boxes and skins and stuff. Like, I mean, League was a lot better earlier. Earlier, it was mostly just like skin purchases. They've been leaning more into the loot box kind of mechanics like recently. I think TFT had like a battle pass too. So never really easy to advocate for that kind of FOMO system. Yeah, but the transparency behind Trackmania, it's like, hey, you're paying us $20 a year. This is what we're giving you. Bunch of new game modes and new maps. And also the ability to play with your friends on our servers and like upload your own maps and play other really cool maps that other people made. You know exactly what you're getting. I think in 2019, the average League player spent $90 over the year. I think I've probably spent like less than that overall. But yeah, classic free-to-play. Obviously, with that format, you get whales, which can help to fund a game. But not sure. It feels like that's kind of scummy. CS isn't free to play. Pay like $20 to get access to ranked. Is it? What? I could have sworn that it was. Is it just like non-ranked mode then that's free to play? That's weird. I had no idea. Okay. More you know then. I think you mean that's what the first Google result said? Okay. Thing about Zeepkis is you get all that for $20 for life. That is pretty cool. That's like very little, but I mean, yeah, $20 for life. It does have infinite potential though. Obviously the community is smaller, so there's going to be less content overall. But yeah. No, that is cool. Honestly, like, some of my favorite games from the past, like, couple years have been the kinds where I'm like, okay, I would like to spend more money on that. Like, I spent so much time playing Brotato. Probably a good, like, 200 hours on that game. So when the DLC came out, I was like, yes, finally something I can spend more money on for this game to support a game that I've loved playing. Because it's literally $5. The game is so cheap. And, like, I don't think they increased their prices. Now, if you buy the game for the first time, I think you get the DLC with it. So it's literally still just $5. So, such good quality for that game if you enjoy roguelike type games. Roguelike bullet hell. Free to play CS, you only get unranked lobbies. Somehow even worse anti-cheat. Hard to compare to indie game like Zeep to TM. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the big thing is if you're discussing costs of this kind of thing, you have to look at how much you're getting for it, right? I don't know enough about Zeepkis to really accurately compare it. I don't know how much that $20 actually gets you. Obviously, the more time goes on, the more it does get you. And already, it's probably to the point where there's so many maps that you could probably never realistically play them all. But that's entirely speculation. That's just the nature of online games, though, with the map creator. Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is just the bigger community, right? Since with Trackmania, like, all of the maps that the community has made becoming available to you is going to be, like, millions of maps. Obviously, not all of them are going to be good, but, like, the mapping community in TM is literally better than the people who run the company that make the maps. Like, the best maps are made by the community. Zeep lives off the user maps and the mods people make. Ooh. That's something that I don't feel like Trackmania has a lot of. What kind of mods are there in Zeep? You don't even have an official record system? Oh, that's just a mod. Okay. So are you more talking about, like, plugins? Or are you saying, are there mods that, like, completely overwrite the way that the game is normally played? TM definitely has a bigger community, yeah. I mean, no argument there. Plugin is the right word? Okay. Yeah, I guess we don't technically have an official plugin thing. It's Open Planet. I think pretty much everybody uses that, though. Like, that's the stuff that we're looking at on screen right now. All of the stats in the top left, the height bar on the left, the thing that tells me how far I fell on the top right, timer, all the stuff on the bottom right, and my clock. None of that is default game. You think TM also has a huge casual viewer base that doesn't really play the game themselves? That's where I was, yeah. I know there have been a couple of people that I've talked to that are in the same boat. That have just been watching me play even though they never touched Trackmania. I mean, it is a daunting game to get into, since there's not really a great tutorial, and you just kind of have to learn all of the mechanics. Sir Ping! Have I been playing this map for 736 hours? And that's only this version of the map. Happy Sunday, by the way. Oh, and you too, Grim. Happy Sunday. I might have said that. I think I might have said that when you followed. But thank you. Everything you'd think about should be a feature in the game is a plugin. Yeah. That's the same thing for Trackmania, for sure. But yes, I have been playing this for 736 hours. I have around 300-ish hours on the checkpoint versions as well. On many checkpoints and on one checkpoint per floor. And the replay editor. I have a little over 1,000 hours total on Trackmania. And that is all on Deep Dip. Don't play it, but watch virtual. Yeah. That is so common. Why would I start playing the game with Deep Dip? Challenge run? That's the main thing. I looked at it and I'm like, I'm not much of a racing game player, but this seems like fun. And it's a good excuse to get into Trackmania. But really, I think the biggest thing is, how many people could possibly say Deep Dip 2 was my first map completion? Once I'm done, I'll be able to say that. You can answer that question. 0. Yeah. Kudos for my motivation. Yeah, it has been a really fun grind. I will say, like, looking at my earliest surviving VODs, because I lost day 1 through 4, looking at my gameplay on day 5 versus my gameplay now is such an amazing thing to look at. And I'm sure the same thing will be said once I eventually beat the map, comparing it to, like, right now. I'll be like, oh man, I thought that I was good when I was playing on day 157. I was so garbage. Look at my gameplay on day 300. No, I love it though. I have really, really enjoyed the game. For as little as I've actually played. Billoos! Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday. No, one of the craziest things to me was just all of the floors that I've played for the first time, like, on many checkpoints. For you, it's already Monday. Oh, rip. And because I played it on many checkpoints, I was able to know, like, oh man, 6 is really hard. And I could not imagine getting it consistent. The Hider. Happy Sunday. Trackmania is not a racing game, it's a perfection game. Your OCD goes wild on it. Yeah. Fair. That's your situation. Ooh. 107, gang. I have a decent amount of hours now, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, crap. That was dumb. Saved by the tree, maybe? Oh, rip. Oh. Okay. Floor 1. You only have 3K hours and you've played for 5 years. Yeah, I do have a decent amount of hours now, for sure. What did I... Oh, I failed the... Oh, that's such a sad jump to fail. I always compare to TM to CFGO surfing. Never... I don't really... I think I've heard that one other time. Trackmania physics. Cars climbing trees. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Anyone who hasn't heard about me in the past, like new people from today. I came from an old school RuneScape background. I've mentioned it once or twice today. But I maxed out an old school RuneScape account. And that takes... At least it took me around 5,000 hours. That was another reason why I decided to tackle this. Because I looked at that and I'm like, well, if I can spend 5,000 hours clicking on a tree, I can probably spend a comparable amount of time driving an interesting car. I think that just reminded me about that when I was thinking about trees. Man, I am loving Trackmania, though. This game is so much fun. Or at least Deep Dip is fun. We'll see how much fun I have when I'm trying to get my times down. I'm insane. Yeah. I've been told that a time or two. The rest is fun too. Good. Glad to hear it. I mean, even if I don't enjoy racing, right? Like, even if I don't want to play a map that I care about my time on, there is an absolute plethora of trial maps available for me. And almost all of those maps are the same thing, where they're like, the accomplishment is completion. So it's not like I'm going to be running out of content to do anytime soon. Is the air steering necessary for LeBron? Was I steering in the air? I don't think it does anything necessarily. I don't remember if I counter steered. The only thing that I know is that I steer out of the jump and do like the flip. Held left in the air. I don't know if it's necessary. I do it normally just because I already had been turning left. Yeah. Not entirely sure if it's necessary. The important thing is actually the important thing is the releases. That's the most important, actually getting into the hole. Yeah, I think the start of the jump, it definitely matters. Turning left there, but maybe not the rest of it. Trials RPG pathfinding, this game's infinite. Way underground at 20... Way underground at 20 per year. Underpriced. Underpriced, yes. Okay. Is that a floor 10 PBUC? Not quite, Patel. I think it's probably the same PB you saw last time you were here. Happy Sunday, by the way. No, that is still the quarter pipe floor 9 PB. Haven't been back to floor 9 today, unfortunately. But we did have 2 floor 8 attempts. So even if we were to stop today, or stop right now, I would still be satisfied with my current attempts for the day. Is this the same run that died on floor 6? Jumping over to the quack jump? I think it might be. I just looked down at the time and it's a 20-minute run. And it definitely wouldn't be 20 minutes just up to floor 4. Zash, no! 07. Second beam? Yeah. Third time today you fail that. Rip. Wing. Gremlin! Thank you so much for the follow. Man, I always forget when people haven't followed yet. Because I feel like I usually assume that it's already done as soon as we have a conversation. And then I recognize a name and I'm like, oh, dang. You failed it 3 times today, too? Wait, have you not been following Patel? Huh. Gotta go to sleep. It's 1 a.m., but it was nice chatting. Yeah, absolutely. I enjoyed our chat as well. Have a good night, Gremlin. Oh, jeez. No! Never too late. Exactly. All right. Dry our tires first, please. You know what that means, though, racing car? It means you have been there 3 times today. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, like, it's exactly what people say. Once you get the beams consistent, it's just kind of all downhill from there for floor 6. Floor 6 is not a pushover, but the rest of the jumps, once you figure them out, feel way more consistent. Absolutely. Do I play keyboard or controller? Controller. I've played, I think, an hour of keyboard. I had a subathon back in November where we played Deep Dip for like 32 hours straight. And I played 1 hour of keyboard during that, and I was god-awful at it. I think I made it to almost floor 2, maybe? Do I have a list of pushover floors for us? For me, I would probably say 0 to 3 and 5. Four still decides to give us trouble sometimes. The problem is all of them can give you trouble, and as soon as you treat them as pushover floors and underestimate them, they will just kill you. Like, that's what I was talking to Dob about earlier. He was like, oh yeah, floor 3 is easy. And I'm like, yeah, so how many times have you beaten it on the main map? Been there like twice at least, but haven't gotten to floor 4 yet. And it's because as soon as you underestimate a floor, that's when it's going to kill you. You still have to pay attention to it. Sometimes you get so bored of floor 6, not because you've been there a lot. There's just so many setups, which is nice, but you just want to zoom. Yeah. I think I'm happy with... Oh, Hyder! Thank you for the follow as well. Oh. There we go. No, you're right, Zesh. You're right. There is a lot of just setups on floor 6 instead of just driving. I don't feel like I feel that much when I'm driving it. I think I drive it relatively quickly. There's like the press forward setups that I definitely set up. But I don't know. I guess there's that minor setup on the hole that I do, right? No, you're right. There is just a lot of setup. There's definitely stuff that I could do setupless. Like the jump into the pool is a big one. The jump into the pool I could do setupless if I wanted. Same with the backward section. I think I could do that one without a setup. Just like getting out, driving in the dirt, and then just kind of going. But yeah, I think I still enjoy it enough with the setups that that doesn't bother me. I think the accomplishment of being able to be relatively consistent on 6 outweighs the boredom that I might feel. Started practicing doing almost every jump without a setup. It wouldn't be that hard, right? One of the ones that makes me really nervous though is the turnaround. You know, the turnaround jump on floor 6. Like right before the jump into the pool. I've seen people just straight up jump to the right there without stopping at all. And that makes me super nervous. I think they just take like a more wide left turn, like landing, and then just send it. Whoa! And the next one too, yeah. Going up there, bonking, and then just sending it. True. I have done that one before. Yeah. Oh, I was so close to being too far left. Do the Pokemon do anything? Nah. It's just a, I saw it on someone else's stream at some point, and I was like, that's kind of fun. I think you can technically, like, battle with them. I don't really know how. No, it just looked fun to me. Makes Pokemon randomly show up and you can catch them. I think you can trade, too. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. No, I definitely have at least a couple of people who love just coming in here and making sure they catch all the Pokemon. I Refuse and Analata are very often doing the Poke Catch. Guilty, yeah. Boing. Ding. Mostly lurking today. Yeah, that's all good. That is all good. Anyone who's been here for any amount of time knows that I love my lurkers. Because I myself am one. Boing. As far as you know, the Pokemon plugin items are shared between streams. I'm pretty sure, yeah. It makes sense that it would be. Doing a puzzle / lurking. Like a jigsaw puzzle? That's fun. I mean, there's a lot of different puzzles. Like, jigsaw puzzle is usually the one that people talk about when they say puzzle. 1,000 piece, but you love them. Yeah, I think... Were you here when I showed the picture of the puzzle that we just finished last night? There's this YouTuber that my girlfriend likes, Karen Puzzles. No? I mean, I can show it again. But she has these Ravensburger puzzles, I believe the company is called. And they're really fun. They're puzzles of puzzles. Yeah, let me just park real quick. But yeah. Hey, Rendy. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. This is the puzzle that we finished. And if you look at like an individual piece, it's probably kind of hard to make out. But the pieces themselves have edges around them. And then the puzzle piece just slots into a giant puzzle piece shaped hole in the puzzle. Very meta puzzle. But yeah, happy Sunday, Rindy. You want one? It's so cool. It was a very weird puzzle to solve, because normally you can just solve all the edges, right? A lot of the pieces in there looked like edge pieces, but weren't. Last time you checked, I was at the end of floor 8, you believe? Today? Or you're just saying in general? That might have been like Wednesday. In general, okay. Ravensburger, I believe? I think that's the name of the company. Oh, crap. Yeah, my PB. Yeah, my PB is middle of 9 now. Definitely your strike 3, won't deny it. Yeah, it's my fault, though. It's always my fault. That's like my strike 20. Anytime that I fail something like that, it's because I wasn't really paying attention. Oh, man. No, those puzzles are really high quality, though. Like, the pieces are really solid and nice. And they fit together so well. That's because end isn't end. End is, there's a floor called the end. Once I get past this next jump, I can zoom up and show you. Ding. Yeah, so the reason the world record is so much higher than the end is because floor 16, it ends, where is it? Here. I believe the end floor starts right there at this little flag. Once you reach this point, another, like, you might have seen the little pop-ups for the floors saying floor 1 by, or floor 9 by Reuter, like floor 6 classic. There will be a little title thing right here that says the end. And then you jump down here, jump across to this, go up this, up the pipe, across there. And then this sends you to the outside here, where you gather speed. You gather speed and jump up to this. And this is the finish line. You can see a bunch of, like, finishes right here. But if you ever go up through this hole, that's the finish. And this is where the world record is. World record's all the way up here. Samifying, and Bren, and Elcon. But yeah. The actual, like, end of the floor is significantly lower. Like, it's the difference between there and there. But yeah, that's why a lot of the times when people ask, like, how many floors there are on this map, it's a little bit hard to answer. My answer is 18. Because there is that floor called the end. And I count that even though it's kind of trivial. The end jump is a little nerve-wracking, but it is separate from 16. So then you have 0 to 16 and the end for 18 total floors. Is end or 1 harder? Probably 1. I don't know. I haven't really practiced the final jump, so I can't tell you how hard that jump is. But almost all of the rest of the end is press forward. It's like you line up the jump, hold gas, and then you're good. A lot of the end is very, very simple. And floor 1, If you're asking about floor 1, it's ice. It's the ice floor. If you mean floor 1 is in the bottom floor, like floor 0, floor gang. Floor gang is also probably harder, on average, than the end. With the exception of maybe the final jump. I don't know how hard the final jump is. Haven't really practiced it. It feels weird, but it kind of reminds me of the last jump of floor 2. No, I think the end floor is actually one of the easiest floors on the map. Which is really nice of them. Okay. I thought for a second that my YouTube playlist did the "Are you still watching" thing. Nope. Song transition. Is it though? You're not taking this... Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm taking it... I'm just saying from the perspective of, like, difficulty of jumps. Not taking into account, like, how stressful it is to be at the very final jump and know that if you fail it, you're falling down a hole. Obviously, there's that, like, level of pressure because you're at the top of the map. I just meant objective difficulty. If you were to take both of those maps as their own separate map. God, failing the end would be so glorious. Yeah. No, I definitely agree, though, that end floor... Literally just the final jump is probably harder than 0 or 1 because of the pressure. Even with stress, none of the Deep Dip 2 finishers have failed the end floor. If one has, then oof, but you think the number of people who got it first try says it's easier. Yeah. I mean, some of them finished after checkpoint maps and stuff were available, since those got released after the third finisher. So they might have practiced it as well. But no, you're right. Man, I'm definitely practicing that end floor thing before I get to it, though. That will be part of my floor 16 practice. Unless I one-shot 16 the first time I get there on the main map. And then I will be stressed out of my mind from not practicing that jump. I don't know, maybe I should start doing that, like, once I reach 14 or 15. Because I don't think I'm going to be one-shotting 15, 16, and the end. But I don't know. Maybe there's a chance that the first time I reach 16, I beat it. What a moment that was. Yeah. There's no chance that I one-shot 16. I don't know. I don't think it's entirely outside the realm of possibility by the time I'm doing that. Because you have to keep in mind, I will have been playing many checkpoints for a year now at that point. And it will have been getting closer and closer, and I'd realize at that point, like, oh yeah, I've reached 15. I don't think there's that much of a chance for me to one-shot, like, all of the end floors, like 14, 15, 16. But just doing 16, though? I think that's possible. In which case, it'd be very scary being up there, having never practiced the final jump. Is it right here? Shit, that's not it. Woo! Am I gonna listen to the audio message up there? Yeah, for sure. I listen to all of them. Alright. Where is it? Where is the dumb turtle thingy? Okay, so if I fail here, it's turtling off of there. Okay. I turtled off of here, I think. Where did I turtle off of? Wait, no. I jumped over... Where did I... I fell down here and I turtled off of here. Where do you fall from here? Back there? Back there. Yeah, surely. Okay. I figured it out. We figured it out. If I fail that, I turtle back to try to get to the dirt wall ride. Okay. I'm not that great at figuring out that spot yet. Oh, crap. Oh, dumb turtles. Okay. Man. Whoopsie. Not the way you do that at all. Now I need to remember where you turtle off. Turtle backwards on the platform below the quack beam. Turtle forwards for the quack platform, which you'll only really get if you made it to floor 7 already. Like, there's very little time when you turtle there. How many finishes would there be if there was a reset car button? You mean like unturtle button? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, that would definitely make some... Oh, crap. Some tricks easier. I would imagine there'd probably be like 20 of them. But there are definitely jumps that this difficulty is not necessarily like turtling on them, but just making the jump in general. Yeah, default movement takes... You taking that into account a lot, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, default movement won't save everything, but... No, it's an interesting question, though. Really impossible to tell. I feel like usually when people fail, it's more because of a giant fall, and less because of a turtle. Just from my experience watching people climb, I've definitely had a good amount of dead turtles. It would trivialize some of the jumps, where you're trying to jump somewhere and not land in a turtle. Watching Lars like 50 times clutching a default movement fall. Yeah, it is satisfying to do that. Ooh. What a fail. Oh, man. I tried going direct. Oh. Gear chew, I think. I think I heard my car shift up. Round 3. You won't defeat me, Cone. Haha! No, I don't know. I don't know if an unturtle button would really help that much. Like, actually, kinda... Maybe there would be situations where you could send yourself, like, in a more risky way that you know would turtle you before. And that would make certain jumps more lenient. Like that jump, I've definitely had situations where I've dead turtled there. It's a fun thing to think about anyway. I do hope it never happens where there's just a button to unturtle. I feel like unturtling is a cool skill to have. Now, a button to speed up default movement would be really cool. I think that's what I would rather have. Like if you pushed gas and you were in default movement. You have a solution, YouTube. What is that the solution to? Just, you beat the map by not playing it and just watching someone else beat it instead? Oh, YouTube, like watching YouTube is the default to speeding. Or doesn't work for a streamer though. What exactly is default movement? Default movement is when your car is upside down in a turtle with no wobble. Your car will move by default. it's going to move forward or backward. Sometimes side to side if you're on like plastic or ice or something. Or on two wheels, yeah, if you're on your side. But yeah. What it allows you to do though is it allows you to just sit there in a dead turtle, and if you're default movementing toward an edge, you can fall off the edge to a lower part of the tower and save it. Or sometimes you can default movement towards water, and water will just always flip your car over if you gas into it. That's another option. Nope. Pretty much no control over default movement. You just sit there and cross your fingers that when the time comes, your default movement works out for you. Occasionally you end up getting ones like, I was saying you can fall off an edge, right? With default movement. Occasionally you get default movement where you get to the edge and your driver, like the head of your driver will poke out or something and keep your car perfectly balanced on the edge. You just have to cross your fingers that doesn't happen. Or sometimes you're default movementing toward a wall, and that's also just dead. Hey, spectator. Happy Sunday. Is this the first time you've been back since Wednesday? Cheers, have a good night. Good luck with the climb. Thank you, Mace. Have a good night. What the hell's with that PV? Yeah, I ask myself that every day. It is a fantastic PV is what that is. Is the car collision fully accurate to the model? As far as I know. I'm pretty sure that's what causes the problems with the edges. But yeah, that... If you want to go back and watch the VOD for that run, I recommend it highly. That run, spectator, was insane. Checking it out now. Yeah. It made it to floor 9 twice. I'll just say that much. Oh jeez. Boing. Oh, dang. A lot of new people showing up right now. I think. Or at least N Tactics. B-Doge has been here for a while. Hey, 410! Thank you for the 5 months, 410. How has your weekend been? Nearly to half a year already. Weird, yeah. Crazy, right? That is so crazy. Man, speaking of, I think I need to get some sub badges. It's getting to the point where there are definitely people who have been here for a long time. Know which days VOD? Wednesday would have been 154. Yeah. Doing some short maps with the wife. Figured you'd come lurk. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, today has been pretty decent. We had 2 attempts at floor 8 today. One of them failed in a very stupid way, and one of them failed in a very normal kind of me way. But it's been a good day overall. Variety is good, yeah. I mean, I guess can't complain about variety. Rather not the variety take place in me doing very stupid falls, but yeah, there's a skip on floor 8 that you do where you jump up a quarter pipe. I turned too far left up the quarter pipe and didn't go outward at all. Basically just flew straight up and then back down to like floor 7, I think. Bing. A little bit rough, but it all worked out in the end. That run made it back to 8 later. Floor gang was just feeling lonely and I was kind enough to oblige. Thank me for my kindness. Ooh, Zesh is done. Have a good night, Zesh. Ooh, boy. Damn. Yeah, I don't know why Floor Gang is always feeling so lonely. I go there once a run. And look at how much company Floor Gang has right now. Can't I just stay up there with 8 for a while? Maybe jump up to 9, pay them a visit. I think 9 should be more lonely. Bonk. Nice. Oh my gosh, that pillar kind of reminded me of a bear for a second. Because there's little pink balls just poking up over it, and it looked like ears. Missed a few days, so you're watching everything now from Bleb forward. Yeah, I believe that was the only set of runs. Like, if I made it to Bleb, or if I made it past Bleb, it was guaranteed that I was making it to 9 that day. I went to 8 4 times that day. I would like to make it another time today. That would be breaking my old record anyway. Being an undisputed second. No, it would be really nice if we could get more and more floor 8s. Just become a floor 8 regular, you know? Even if it doesn't translate to 9s necessarily. You heard from someone that floor 10 has been feeling pretty lonely recently. Maybe I should go for a quick visit. Yeah. True. That's an idea. Thank you, Zesh. Let's go pay floor 10 a visit. Nice. Nope. I've said this before, but that is like the most satisfying thing. When you bail a jump because you're like, that doesn't feel good, and then nail it right afterward. The good old bail and nail. Ooh. The next time that we floor gang will be 17,000 floors. That is so nice. Big clean number. Unless we get 7 here. Then it'll be 17,001. Despair. Oh, yeah. What are the odds, though, right? What are the odds that we nail the next, like, 4 jumps in a row? Whack. Let's go. And 7. Whew. I've been failing that plastic bit more today than normal. So I was a little bit nervous there. Well, RIP, nice clean 17,000 number. Nice. Ooh, that's too far. No! Oh. Awful. What? Where are we jumping to? Oh, okay. Well, could have been worse. We could have had a worse fall, right? Fell to 4. Could have been better. We could have fallen to Quack, but... No, I love that. This is probably my favorite aspect of the map. That floor 4 at one point felt so high to me. Because it was the highest floor that I'd ever reached. And now I'm able to fall 3 whole floors down. And land on a floor that used to feel really high. And then one-shot it. And just climb back up. Floor 1 feels high to you, exactly. No, the higher floor that I can fall to and feel disappointed, the more good I feel about myself. That's how I always feel. Like, oh dang, can't believe I fell all the way down to 1. Already feels crazy. You thought the ice slide was impossible? Yeah. No, that's what I mean, though. That progress is insane. Ooh. Is that 2.3 million? Swing. Or... yeah, it is 2.3 million. Yeah. Nice number. Hey, if we do another 7 falling down to floor route, Or 6 down to a 3, then we can reach that 17,000 floors. I don't know of any way to fall from 5 to 2, though. So that seems a little unlikely. Eight down to 5, maybe? I could actually see that happening. Or we could just do 6 to 5, like, 3 times in a row. There's an idea. Boing. No, I absolutely love the feeling of progress that I have on this map, though. Just watched. Nice run. It was such a good run, wasn't it? How can I do this for so long? P-Loop. Happy Sunday. I think that might have been your first message today, right? Either way, to answer your question, progress is how I can do this for so long. I have very, like, physical, like, feelable progress. My consistency is just going up and up and up. That one save right before... Are you talking about the snake save? Oh, yeah. Sub 1K. Man. That is a bold prediction still. What would that be? That's 270-ish hours away. I think we figured this out before, but that's like 9 weeks from now, I think. So, birthday present is what I'm hearing. Finish Deep Dip 2 on my birthday. Whoa! Okay. Could have been better, could have been worse. Actually, no, it couldn't have been worse. It was worse. It was as bad as it could be. Could have been better. Yo, I see. Happy Sunday. Sub 2K would be impressive. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Sub 2K would be very impressive. I'm personally in the doubting camp when it comes to sub 1K. It's not strictly impossible, but based off of my previous sub 900, sub 700. Tentatively doubting the sub 2K. I think sub 2K would be pretty possible. We're like a third of the way there, basically. Sub 1K feels very scary. I imagine sub 1K I'm gonna be like struggling on floor 11. Sub 1600K? I don't think it's gonna take me 1.6 million hours. Sub 16K. What's up, noob? Happy Sunday, Napurin. Not too much, just still climbing. I would hope it takes me less than 16,000. Got back into playing Trackmania this month. Been trying to get them author medals. That sounds like fun. I've never gotten an author medal. More than halfway, PV. So true. Officially more than 50% height-wise there. Even more if you don't count the end floor as like a real floor. Since that floor is so easy, I don't think I've ever failed it. Except for the end jump. I haven't practiced the end jump. But that's like a free 100 meters there. No, we're getting there though. What was my PB last time you were here? I think it's been a little while, right? You're gonna be lurking? Alright, sounds good, Patal. Have a good lurk. No clue, yeah. Fair enough. I have to look at a spreadsheet kind of thing, a sticky note, to tell what my PB was at any given time, so... Not surprising that you wouldn't know. Are you kidding me? Thanks, Messi. I love being dead turtled. Man. Save the turtles. I wish that one could have been saved. I try not to let it get to me. But I really hate that plastic doesn't always unturtle you. Turtles are nasty. Yeah, unless they're nice little wobbly turtles. Go up to floor 8 for a turtle. Those are kind of nice. Ding. Oh. We're really close to getting those floors and falls to be the same. Oh! I braked in the middle of the plastic and it... Surprise, surprise, braking slows you down. That was almost very bad. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Speaking of intentional turtles, let's go. Love this turtle. All right. Perfect. All of the hard jumps on the map are done, which means we get to go to 9 now. Thanks, Messi. Messi just keeps sending back. Like, excuse me? What did you say about easy jumps? Bonk. Hmm. Whew. That's one way to do it. Up we go. All right, back to 3. I'm ready. Darky, is your PB still Quack? Yes, okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I feel like I probably would have heard something if you gotten past that without... Like, usually I'm here. You got this. Doing. God, I really want to go to 8 today. Again. I really like turtling. Does turtle soup exist? Yes, I think. I'm sure someone has made soup out of turtles at some point. Always what you imagine you'd eat if you were a video game character. But with a turtle shell as a bowl. I mean, I don't know what other bowl you would need to use. Feel like if you were gonna eat turtle soup, that's how you have to do it, right? I feel like I see turtles getting eaten a lot in fiction. Just like raw. And they're always just very bony. Wait, which jump are we talking about? Quack? Quack, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Can't imagine they taste very good. I'd eat a Squirtle. You put a whole turtle in the oven? You pull out upside down as a soup. Huh. I can't imagine cooking soup in an oven. I would always imagine it in a stove, like on a stove top. I don't know. I feel like they're probably full of protein. I bet it would taste good with the right seasoning. Squirtle, though. I don't know if I could eat a Squirtle. Squirtle's just too cute. Maybe a Blastoise or a Wartortle. I think Blastoise would be like eating an entire, like a whole cow, you know? If you get a steak, you don't want to eat like a whole cow. You just want a little piece of it. But I think you could eat a Squirtle. I'm imagining Squirtle to be like a turkey, you know? I think we accidentally made giant land turtles go extinct because they tasted so good. Got eaten on the return voyages. Huh. Man. Is the water effect on screen from the game or the plugin? That is from the game. Yeah. If you land in water and it splashes. Yeah, that is not a plugin. I would definitely remove that. Especially because it doesn't disappear instantly when your tires are dry. Like if you drive through dirt, the water effect on screen will stay on. So it doesn't even give you the most up-to-date helpful information. I don't know though. I think it's there might be a plugin to remove water effects, but I don't know. I do kind of like it. It's not really that distracting. It's kind of fine. Hey, floor 5. Oh, 07 Darky. Last time I looked, you were like end of 5. And then I just see floor gang. Was it that beam again? I feel like it's always that beam. That ugly fucking beam, yes. Oh, man. Rib. I will avenge you. Ding. Man, what a message to come into. I think I'll tie my PB this week. I would be happy if I just got another floor 7 this week. Or, sorry, floor 9 this week. Is that bounce harder than it looks? I don't know. I think it's technically easier than it looks. A lot of people screw up on it, to be fair, but like it is very possible for you to dead turtle. I know the one you're talking about. You're talking about the upside down one. It's all about speed control. That's the main thing. You just have to be able to control... I think you want to be going like 80 or something. Going up into that bounce. Yeah, I don't know if I will tie my PB this week. If I get another floor 9 this week, that would make me really happy. The biggest thing that I want is I would love to consistently get 2 to 3 floor 8s a day. That would be my biggest goal. If I can do that, then I'm starting to feel solid. Because my biggest problem with 9 right now is probably actually floor 7. Or floor 6 today. Floor 6 has been rough for me today. Last week I was way more consistent at 6 than I am today. No, I don't think it's that unlikely for me to tie my PB, though, if I get to 9. Which I had 2 opportunities to do today with my floor 8 attempts. And I don't think floor 8 is that difficult anymore. Especially with the nerves kind of gone from having completed it. How to equip club tags. I think there's a button in the top left corner of the club that says use the tag. Oh wait, I didn't know if Farouk was actually talking to me. Floor 6 again, let's go. Nice. That was a hole jump. It kind of went back and forth more than I wanted it to, but it works. That's how I used to want the jump to go, actually. When I first started doing the hole jump, I wanted to jump very far left and then land very far right at the end. Like, that was what I was aiming for. That was my ideal at the beginning. Not anymore. It's almost a straight jump now. Just like the tiniest turns around the pillars is what I'm normally aiming for now. But hey, successful jump is a successful jump. No complaining here. Well, that works. Boing. Nice. You got it, Net. Hi. Cheers. Oh. Good quack bail. Whew. Quack! Let's go. Oh, God. You want me to wait until I get to 7 there, racing car? Oh, man. I've been failing that plastic part too much today. Yeah. Ding. And that is what we call early celebration. Because I'm certain that focus mode was meant for floor 7. Ding! Ooh, much better. Well, it just gives us another opportunity to quack, right? Boing! Whew. Should have gone a little bit faster there, but it worked. Quack times 2! Let's go! Whew. Okay. There we go, racing car. Now I can focus mode. Not good. Oh, that's not far enough, is it? Okay. Quack times 3. Oh, that was nearly awful. And that was just awful. Okay. Way too far left there. Good. I am playing that recovery so carefully nowadays. I don't want to fail that anymore. There have been a couple of times where I failed that and it feels just so bad. Quack times 4. Let's go. Oh, man. This is the quackiest run I think I've ever had. I mean, as long as we keep failing the loop, then we can just keep quacking. Bing. Good. Oh, it's too far over, isn't it? Yeah, it's too far over. All right, quack times 5. Oh, man. This is the floor 7 attempt that never ends. I mean, it could definitely be argued that it ended after the first fail on loop, but I'm getting the money's worth for this focus mode. We will get this 8. Or die trying. Oh, damn. No! Oh, unlucky. Chrisek, happy Sunday. Oh, man. Welcome in. What a run. What a run. Quack, 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 quack. I'm such a nice guy. What do I do for a living? I live off of my savings right now. That's what I'm doing for a living. Now, I've been fortunate enough to be able to take an entire year off and still afford to pay my bills, which is so nice. Confirmed retired billionaire. God, I wish. Do I work at an oil rig? No. No, I was just doing data entry before I stopped working. I probably would have kept working, but they hired me during 2020 as a work from home position. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, no longer work from home. We need you to do your data entry from in the office. And I was just like, yeah, no. Not what I was hired for. It was so satisfying, though, being able to tell them, like, yeah, no, I'm not coming into the office. Because they said something along the lines of, you have to come into the office. Like, no, I don't. It was a little bit sus, though, that they told me that I needed to come into the office, like, 2 weeks before they wanted me to come in. It's as if they were like, hey, go ahead and put in your 2 weeks notice, please. No, I like that job, though. It was a chill data entry job. Got my work done. No one had any complaints. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but been enjoying my last year, though. Caught up to One Piece. That was my job for a little bit. Yeah, I definitely think I need to spend even more time practicing the loop, though. Boing. Oh, hell yeah, Totodile. That was my favorite Pokemon for a while. I remember beating Gold and Silver with a Totodile, not a Feraligatr. Totodile. Deep Dip pays the bills. It's getting there. It's getting there. I never expected to be able to even say that. But like, really though, all of you guys, way too supportive and cool. It's amazing. No, honestly, I expected to be playing this with like 5 people watching me at all times, you know? That was like my goal. I was like, as long as I can have more than 3 average viewers, I'm good. But it's kind of blown up a bit. Crazy to think about having like 30 people watching, right? Redeem ad time. Alright, you got it, JD. Oh, whoops. Run an ad for those peasants. I tried typing in ad time 90 and I think my numlock is on or something. So instead of doing that, it just changed my definitely did not get gifted a sub for free, so you're superior. Oh yeah. We ran a 30-seconder. Close enough. Should disable those pre-rolls anyway, right? I don't think pre-rolls should ever happen. Prime sub for the win. Oh yeah. No, I feel like with the amount of gift subbing that's happened in my channel recently, it seems like a lot of people that are watching are probably just subbed anyway. I think it was earlier like near the middle or end of last month that Heinz and 410 had a sub off. That was so crazy. One of the few times that I think I've been able to say that during a single stream I was able to make more money than my girlfriend makes at her actual job. That was such a funny thing to be able to say. Really don't understand the point of Twitch if 1K plus viewers. Most likely... Oh. Most likely no one sees your comments. Yeah. I agree. I feel like it's a lot harder, obviously, to read the messages if there's 1,000 of them flying by. Don't understand it from a chatter's perspective. More of shouting into the void. I mean, it does make it so that you get to be more chaotic, I guess. A lot more spamming in those big channels. So there's some fun to that. No, it's definitely crazy though. Like when Annie raided and all of those, all of her viewers spammed the same message. And just a string of people spamming. If there was a real message in there, it would have been gone. Just long gone. Try to be a good balanced chatter. Oh, crap. Whoops. Well, that was dumb. No, it is fun though. Like, one of the times I think that it's fun having that experience anyway. I had one time when I think it was either the Lars raid or one of the Bren raids where I got a quack and we just had so many quacks all in a row. Oh, so insane. Chikorita. Kind of an underrated starter. I like it. It's really cute. All in all, I think it's been a pretty good day for runs. We had like 4 floor 7s like a couple attempts ago. Not the best, but hey Matthew, happy Sunday. Finally the halfway point, indeed. And way beyond it, too. Well, not way beyond it. Like, the world record's 1909, right? Or 1911, something like that. That's where the top is. But feels good. Quarter pipe jump, yeah. Ding. Glass half full or glass half empty kind of person. You guess glass half full. Oh, absolutely glass half full. My favorite is, I think there was a joke about an engineer who said the glass was designed to be too big. How does the Pokemon thing work? The only thing that I know is that as you watch, you get Pokédollars at a certain increment, and then you can use those to buy Pokeballs from the shop using the Pokeshop command. Happy Sundays, the Kibbles. And then Pokemon show up in stream and you can catch them. I know there's a way to battle. I just don't know what goes into that. How's your weekend treating you, the Kibbles? Finally tried to stream yourself. Ooh. What were you doing? Respect to me for... You think I'm a pro? Nah. Absolutely not. You're trying Cygnus, a trial map? Okay. Spent 3 hours on it and got halfway. I don't know. That seems pretty good, depending on the level of trial. I've definitely heard some people spending way longer on trials and getting way less far. Can't call myself a noob. I mean, how many maps have I finished, Paloop? Answer me that. Is someone not a noob if they've never crossed a finish line? Once I'm done with this, we'll have to see me play Cup of the Day. Am I not a noob if I get Division 30? Not your style, so you really struggled. Yeah, that makes sense. Are there any checkpoints in Deep Dip 2? There are 2 versions with... Well, I think there's technically a 3rd version, but 2 official versions with checkpoints. But the main version that I'm playing right now is a no checkpoint version. No, there's one that has like a checkpoint after every jump. So there'd be a checkpoint right here and a checkpoint right here. And then another checkpoint up here. But there's also one that has only a checkpoint at the beginning of each floor. So once you clear a floor, you never have to do it again. But yeah, that's not the goal. We're trying to beat this one. We do play those ones on Checkpoint Friday and for practice occasionally. But this is the main one. Deep Dip is the Dark Souls tutorial boss version. You mean like beating Deep Dip is like beating the Asylum Demon? Yeah? Okay. But like before you actually get a weapon and you're able to drop down onto it. You just mean poking the Asylum Demon with a rusty dagger point. Broken sword. I could kind of see that analogy. Boing. Nice. Ooh. Gross. Okay. I kind of want to get one more decent run, like a floor 7. $7 crazy. How have attempts been? Attempts have been all right. Not quite as good as last week, to be fair. But I mean, how good could attempts really have been compared to last week? Last week was godlike. But we've been getting a decent amount of floor 7s. I think I've had probably 6 or 7 floor 7 attempts. It's like 1 an hour. Not the worst. But definitely not the best. Last week I was expecting like 2 floor 7s an hour. But we've had a couple of silly fails where we failed like the plastic after quack jump. And I feel like we've also just been failing floor 6 a lot more than usual today. I believe in X and Y, I ended up catching a shiny Slurpuff. And it looks very silly. It's like, almost looks chocolatey. I remember thinking it had like a really ugly color palette. Like a derpy brown. I'm just used to it being pink, I think. I don't even remember if I meant to catch one. Like, I think I just probably ran into one without thinking about it. I have no idea why I would try to find a shiny Swirlix. What's my favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Crobat. I love Crobat. Rigatoni is not a Pokemon. Vaporeon. Don't ask. I don't need to ask. Oh, man. We got ourselves a Vaporeon enjoyer. Oh! Okay. Last run. Can't end it on that disgusting run. You don't know Pokemon well. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't been playing the games or watching the show, like, it makes sense you wouldn't know it. Is Scrappy-Doo a Pokemon? He does say his name a lot, so I can see why that would be confusing. Your favorite's Clefable. Ooh. I actually used to use Wigglytuff a lot. It was because my my uncle always tried to convince me about how good Wigglytuff was. Since in the Gen 1 games, it could just learn so many different TMs. So you could give it like a really versatile moveset. But I'm pretty sure, looking back on it, that Nidoking was just a better version of Clefable. Or not Clefable, of Wigglytuff. But I do have a fond memory of Wigglytuff now. From using one of those back in the day. No, Clefable's nice, though. Yeah. I mean, looking back on it, I think Clefable is just a better version of Wigglytuff. I don't know if it could... if Clefable has as versatile of a moveset in Gen 1, but... I know the stats are... like, the stat distribution is better, right? Actually, is it? Now that I think about it, Gen 1 had some weird stats, because that was before the special split. Unsure, really. No, I just love Crobat, though, because with Crobat, I remember being so frustrated with Zubat and Golbat as a kid. Having them show up literally like every 2 steps. You don't know, you just play with cards. Oh, have you been playing the Pocket game recently? Time for you to sleep? Alright, Zakibbles, have a good night. Yeah, I haven't really been playing the game, but I have been opening packs on a daily basis. Opening packs is fun. Ugh. But also you knowing you need to do Cygnus again. Yeah, good luck with that. It's addicting. Opening packs, yeah. For sure. I feel like it's not very that balanced when it comes to like actual playing of the game. I just feel like Mewtwo is just really dumb. And then like I really hate how focused everything is on coin flips in that game. It just feels very toxic to play. But hey, opening packs though. But yeah, I remember hating Zubat and Golbat in Gen 1. And then in Gen 2, they introduced the friendship mechanic and let Golbat evolve into Crobat. Ooh. So good. Just turning my derpy, ugly tongue bat into like a sleek badass. It's too cool. I think it was that like sharp rise from absolutely annoying and want it out of my sight to like really cool that made Crobat like my favorite. I think a very similar thing could have happened if they gave Tentacruel like friendship evolution, because Tentacool and Tentacruel were the same thing but for surfing. Friends just open packs, and when you get enough cards for a deck, you play with that for a bit. Yeah. One of my favorite decks right now has been a Hitmonlee Marshadow deck. I think it also uses Primeape. But it's just kind of fun. You just chip away your opponents. Revenge kill them. If they're using EX Pokemon, you just kind of win. I mostly just do it to open packs, though. They made the pack opening so satisfying. Nice. Hard to open packs sometimes? Why? I don't quite understand that. Oh, no. Oh my god. Actual dead turtle? Oh man. And even default movement wouldn't save me. We're going backward. Yeah, GG. Bad luck. Yeah, rough last couple of runs. We've been live for like over 7 hours though, so it makes sense. Little packets can be hard to open with scissors. Yeah, fair. No, we'll be back tomorrow though. More deep dip. Let's find someone to raid. I don't think I've ever rated this person. Or this one. Alright, let's raid Waves. Cool. What is raiding? That's when we send everybody over to another person. And we all say hello to them. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Peace.